Hello and welcome. Salutations and greetings to all. It's a salacious spring in the Super Rush Golf League, and I'm your host, Graveyard 420. Woo. Welcome in, everyone. What has happened in Tangelo? So good to see you. The tumultuous, just rough seas of Graveyard's life continues on, but everything's really positive and we're getting through it. And oh my gosh, Tennis, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Tennis is here. It's a big night. There's some very cool matches getting ready to happen this evening. Some very cool gambas to get in on. I've got one started early. Ronan, yeah, thank you so much for starting the stream off on such a great note. I have been making my way through what I knew was an enormous project, but I always sort of like, when it comes to my projects, I habitually bite off more than I can chew. As an overachiever, I'm sure Tennis, I'm sure all of you know, it's really easy to get in a little bit over your head. So I'm sort of digging myself out of that hole. But what it is going to result in is something very positive. I'm very thankful, to have a place to live. But while shack life is pretty cool, we're going to have real first world life soon. I'll have a real place to, like a real bedroom and a real stream den. So that's what I'm working on building right now. So that's why I'm only streaming like one day a week. I realize I'm streaming once every 6 days, which is it pains me deep in my soul. But that's only temporary. I want to keep reiterating that. I hope you are well. I hope you are relaxing after your international travels. Tennis. Ronan really got the short end of the straw when it comes to the taco equation this evening. Yeah. That's one of my favorite new commands. I was really working on that. There's a lot in that taco database. I think it's a subscriber-only command, so you have to find somebody. You have to find a subscriber to get tacos for you. But I think what did I get earlier? If you could see further up in the chat when I was making sure everything was working, I think I got like a potato taco on a soft tortilla shell, like with sprouts, like a potato and sprouts taco on a soft tortilla. That's kind of bland. Kind of like a really dark Eastern European taco. It's not really a taco at all. It sounds like kind of like a really bland pierogi, like potato and tortilla and sprouts. Like, can I at least put some salt and pepper on it? That sounds like a terrible taco. Ronan got an equally bad taco. What is this? This is a crunchy hard-shelled bean taco with pickled cabbage, and then the fall cry emoji. Even Gravebot knew what it had made there. Even Gravebot was like, this sucks. This taco is no bueno. So, yeah, it just didn't happen. Always thankful for any taco we get, and if it's the only thing we have to eat this week, this is what we're going to deal with. But yeah, Ronan, let's hope we draw a better... we don't draw the short straw in the world of tacos next time. Lots of cool stuff happening tonight. It's Shadow Mario versus Derek Bengal right off the bat here tonight. It's 10 p.m. and I'm going to run a little bit over, so we're 6 minutes into this pred. As soon as the players show up here and let me know they're ready, we'll rock off onto that. But we've got Ridge Rock Lake in our future. I'm very excited for this. I can get back into a little bit of a rhythm when it comes to my golf game. Playing Blustery Basin and then Zero Star Clubs characters is going to throw off anybody, especially if my focus is not where it normally is, which it definitely isn't. But all in good time, Littlefoot. All in good time. The Putt Pirates leading the pack here with D's putts bringing up the second spot. My team, the Tasty Aces, has gone through quite a bit. It's only week 3. And our team has been through a lot so far, and we're fighting our way into the mid-pack. So I'm really proud of us. I'm really proud of our team. If you're a Tasty Ace, Sean is a newly minted Tasty Ace. We're all gas, baby. There's not even an engine. You open the hood and it's just a gas can. You're like, how does this car propel itself forward? All gas. All gas. The Tasty Aces, all gas. It's but clearly the Putt Pirates prove that if you can add the gas to an internal combustion engine, it'll go a lot further because they are going much further than everybody else. These putts 1 point outside of that though. The room is up. Derek is in. We've got to We've got to get me in here too. No problem. If you should go radio. You should both probably go radio silent, Shadow. I will cast from my perspective for sure. Unless unless you two want to shit talk each other, you know. Which I won't. I won't solicit that. I won't pour all of the Tasty Aces gas on that fire. Yo, Cav, what is up, dude? How does it go, my man? I had all of my my shadow coins on you in the or you played on NBH's stream last night, right? Well done, by the way. Yo, pool guy, what up, man? So good to see you. Lots happening here. This is the and I want to just say thank you so much. My grievances, my gripey grievances have been answered, and Lasange has added the course settings to the game record sheet so that I can keep track of shit while I'm looking at it here. I can't thank you enough. I am so gracious for that. This is the Ridge Rock Lake Rookie Strongest game set. Our tier 1s are pretty diligent with their setup. My team, yet to play on my team, the Tasty Aces, myself and Sean Two Shot. The latter of those matches will be concluded on the second half of the first part of the stream. On the second half of the first 30% of the top 60%. It's Harney Sanders getting you the best return for the tax dollar. We're going to talk about the 4 top 16 of the bottom 30% of the golfers out here. It's a very obscure statistic, but it's going to reveal a lot of information. Harney Sanders was playing lights out the other night. No prob, Shadow. I will start off with just me tonight. But if you want to do like a post game thing with you and Derek, we can definitely do that. Theoretical Kalam, one of my favorite golfers, who I don't actually get to play with at all anymore. Ties it up with Dude Man. We haven't seen a tie yet. We've got 2 this week with Dr. Ebic and SJ Vita. I missed that one. That's kind of epic, dude. Splash takes the L, 2-man Maru. That was a beautiful match. And Splash was our tier 2. Now has been bumped to the tier 1 area because of some shifting, some newly minting of players on the Tasty Aces. So Splash had the deck stacked against him, and he really brought that up. And it was a great match to watch. I made it there. I was lurking for that one, but I did watch that match. Knuckle Puck. Yeah, it was the Knuckle Puck versus Harney Sanders match that I was playing, or that I was watching the other night while I was working. And man, Knuckle Puck knew it was game. I think, what was it, on 7/16? Knuckle Puck called game in the chat, and Harney was playing lights out. There was just no coming back against a really saucy set of play from Harney Sanders himself, bringing the people the highest return for their dollar. Lots yet to be played for golf this week. Excited to see what NBH, Lady Myung, and Ice Cat Jeff Boss in Tier 5 come up with. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on this pred. Get your bets in, folks. It's Shadow Mario versus Derek Bengal. The field is evening out a little bit, 39% to Derek, 61% in the chat. I won't delay anymore. We're 6 minutes past the hour. It's Graveyard Golf. It's the SRGL, brought to you humbly by Graveyard Golf. This is the we'll get into these statistics in between the matches. This is last week's full gather that Lasange is incredibly kind and cool enough to put together for us. So this is all stuff that we can review in just a minute. Okay, what have we got here? 50 seconds left. DK with the best average? I know, right? How cool is that? Okay, it looks like I'll be on third tee for casting purposes. Wow, tennis. Thanks for the bits. Okay. I think I have all of my stuff in place. NVH said it best. He's like, even though you take care of the spaceship, you wash the spaceship, when you're not going to drive the spaceship for a few days, you put it in the garage, you put the canvas tarp over it, and things still tend to start falling apart. But GLHF indeed. Yo, Scoozy, so good to see you, man. That actually worked. I'm glad to see that worked. And speaking of things in the spaceship, bets are locked. The GLHF, while we don't have the emote on Twitch, if you type GLHF in chat, the our old graveyard animated GLHF emote now pops up on screen. So going ace high. Yeah, ace high and stone rich. Let's make this one happen. Action Jackson satisfaction. It's the SRGL. It's good to be back, guys. It's tough to maintain a life, to do work stuff, life stuff, everything else that pops up, plus try to build a house and do a stream. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to continue to stream 100 hours a month while I was doing all of that. So I'm glad to be here for the shit that matters, like my my good friends matches here. So GLHF to Derek Bangle and Shadow Mario, both good colleagues and friends of mine. I'm excited to watch some killer golf tonight. It's a tournament match, folks. It's great to be here, Tennis. I'm spinning a lot of plates right now, so but I keep reiterating, and I want to keep reiterating, that it's only temporary, and I do plan on... I mean, stream is a shining beacon of light in my life, so I do plan on trying to get back to my normal schedule. All in good time. We've got 60-mile-an-hour tailwind, a beauty parlor for these two. They're going to drive the green, and let's just see where they end up when they get behind them here. Provided neither one of them holes out. With the power hitter like this, it's possible that they can get on there and just run it. But I'm the one with the left shift here. It looks like Bowser takes a little bit of a right spot into the rough. We've got Wario barely catching the green here. Bowser wastes no time. Wario right on the curb there. Oh, nicely done, Derek. Equally tough lies, but look where he's at. Right on the edge there, right with that run push to the left. That was a tough lie. Excellent work. Derek makes a really can-do shot here. First thing in the match, and puts a lot of pressure on Shadow. Hole one with an eagle. You love to see it. You love to see it. There is a pred. I was it just closed, I think.
Ready?
It was running headed up for like 20 minutes. I'm sorry you missed it, Sean. It's so good to see you, man. We've got Shadow on the left with the super backspin, just pulling back. I think that's super backspin. Welcome to the Mist Gamba Club. I know, Ronan knows the pain. I tried to be really organized with that. Ooh, Derek is dialed in. I like to see this. He's dead on, man. But yeah, I'm sorry you missed the pred, Sean. No, I started it right when I started stream because I knew I would be like right on time, I'm really trying to do that lately. Because I know time is precious. Welcome in, Y. It's so good to see you, man. Why Not was in my latest Wild Frost run, which I will talk more about when we get over to that. I hope to make a run soon, perhaps tonight.
Ready?
But it's all golf all the time for the foreseeable future here. I hope you're having a good day, Y. I hope things are looking up. I hope things are a little more positive than they were yesterday. And if they're not, well, we've got the SRGL to keep us company tonight. Big matches, high stakes, and good company all around. It looks like, ooh, Derek barely misses that. You can see him off in the distance, but I want to catch where Bowser's thinking about too here. Derek does not have the window. He's going to have to shape up around that rock. I do believe Bowser has it, though. Shadow can look past this. Then with Bowser, once you get over there, that's going to equal out to be a little bit of a tailwind. I don't get much shift here, so let's see what so it looks like Derek goes for the hit. Did he have the window? Yeah, no, I'm incorrect. He did have the window. I get bouldered here, so pardon me. Maybe that's exactly what happened to him. I'm sitting right where he was. I wonder if that's what happened to Derek. Just because positions are almost identical. So it's an eagle from Derek, no sweat. Shadow goes a little bit long here. Had a great position on the fairway. And tailwind to boot, 16 mile an hour of it. With Bowser, if you're not careful, that equals a little bit of a long hit. But Shadow does not worry him. Doesn't worry him one bit. Sinks the eagle, they're in it. Nicely done, gentlemen. Off to 4. Things are heating up. Derek just broke his player best on Ridge Rock, so he's in a good mood. No kidding.
Ready?
Sean was providing some incredibly cool insight last night, the night before, on the effects of the league and competitive play at large against your gather of high-level players, and how there's very few that don't seem affected by it. Dom being one of the few that seems to be able to just be fine with it. Okay, we get a great look at Derek's rock skip here. He executes it perfectly. Gets the rundown on the slope. Bowser takes the traditional hit, puts himself in the middle of the fairway with no obstructions. Derek is closer though, over here. Has a deep rough lie though. See that? Bowser puts himself in a good spot. Shadow's feeling good. Wow, look at you, Derek. Making use of that extra 20 or so yards that he gets ahead of himself. Very accurate.
Right on.
Accurate indeed. Birdies by both. No sweat.
Too bad.
Oh no, Y did. Hell yeah. Way to go, Y. Well, that's a feather in your cap. There we go. And I gotta tell you, it's a safety net. It's a shining light. I'm not making that up when I say it. The community will lift you up when you're feeling down. Up and away in Bowser's beautiful balloon. Oh my gosh, going for it and makes it across the river with steam in the tank to continue with. It looks like Derek's taking a little bit more of a conservative approach with this same thing. Peach can't do this. I have to go over here to get the camera angle because Peach just kind of can't reliably do that, especially not with any help from the wind. But Derek does have to take this from the rough and behind that tree. He might not have a good trajectory at this. You're turning over a new leaf as of today. If you can do that any day, but every day. Oh my gosh, look at the accuracy here of Derek. Beautiful work. I'm so pleased to hear that. Why? That's good for you. Nice. Derek holds on to that single stroke lead with a beautiful, practically like nothing but net dunk 5. You go for a run up on 5. You don't go for a dunk on 5. That's ballsy. But I do think Derek might be another one of those Dom characters that doesn't have as much of the pressure on him for some reason. I don't know. Some players can just shake it. All quiet on the green. Bowser comes in a little bit downhill and to the right. We've got Derek taking his time. It's worth it to take your time on these blowhorns. In practice, I get roped up on them. They hit me a couple of times in practice. I never do that on Ridge Rock. Look at Derek, though. Has the super backspin on it, so he... Watch, I'm going to get blowhorn right here.
Nice shot.
Or no, I'm going to go over it, actually. But he had the line. Derek absolutely had the line there.
Too bad.
Off to 7. Shadow Mario sitting 7 under to Derek's 8 under. A beautiful front 9 so far from these two.
Ready?
Ridge Rock Lake, rookie strongest. 11 mile an hour wind coming in from the northwest. Headed across the gap. It's hole 7 with the back tee. Okay, cool. All the way on the back, your super backspin tee. Or pin, pardon me. Each one goes heavy duty and long into the rough for as far up the hill as they can manage. Probably wise. And they're just going to pop it over, bump it, and run it. Yeah, look at this. Bowser's doing just that and runs right by it. Look at that. Beautiful line. Derek doing the same thing. Well, no, Derek's pulling it to a little bit of an earlier stop. He runs a little bit right and downhill, though. Nice shot. I don't think there's too much to worry about here. Let's see if I can just get up and through.
Right on.
And they're both in it. Nicely done. Birdies by
Nice
both.
one. To birdie.
Everybody dialed in. Good point, Shadow.
Ready?
Everybody dialed in here. Neither one is turning up too far away from the cup in any instance. It's hole 8 with a 9-mile-an-hour cross from the east.
Nice shot.
We've got a long landing from Derek. Good, favorable shift. Bowser's a little bit further back. It's the far left pin behind the tree. I think they both have the line at it, no problem. And we're in the air. Bowser lands a little bit early on the fairway, actually. Derek had a little bit of an angle on that and heads long. He's in the flat zone on the green, though. You can see it amidst the grid. Bowser puts the eagle in, no prob there. Derek's got a longer putt, but I do believe he's in a really advantageous spot on the green. Taking his time with this, though. Putts off, and it lips out. Oh, no. Derek Bangle with a lip out on the left-hand side of that. Puts a pretty steep hook on it, but still, that moved for... Oh, that's unfortunate. Derek has to give up his single-stroke lead. We are tied, headed off to 9. Big shot there. Look at this. Shadow Mario tips his visor, heads off to the cart station, the Caddy Road. It's hole 9. Interesting pin position on the right in front. It's tough to make magic happen on hole 9, though. Hole 9 is sort of like a standard play. Don't make any mistakes. It's tough to make magic happen on 9. However, on these tees, it can happen with a power player like Bowser. Wario goes big money into the Boulder field and gets rejected, actually. I think he smacked right off this front bolt. Yeah. I think on his way in, he hit it and lost his distance. He was going for a long push on the right-hand side. He's going to get some more distance at that. Bowser's going for a pretty slick roll-up. Just shy. Derek makes it through the boulders. He's in the air. Let's see where the drop lands him. A little bit downhill, but smart. Nice play. He's got an uphill putt ahead of him. Pretty close to the cup. And we're uphill and in it. Nicely done, Derek. 11 under, all square. And we wrap up the front 9 with a tie here. Look at this. Derek with the afterburners on 1. And a good thing, too. He needed it there. Yeah, that's definitely... There's nothing really wrong with that. I mean, even though he was in a great position and it was a short game thing, but... Yeah, you can't get too miffed by that. In this wind... Especially... I mean, these are 2 higher drive characters. I'm going to go in a complete wrong direction here. But with myself, if I'm a lower drive character, if you get 60-mile-an-hour headwind and right shift, things are going to go much shorter for you than you're used to. It's just the lay of the land. It's how you play the course. Probably why these 2 are not playing control characters and are definitely playing power hitters. Bowser lips out on the right-hand side. Gets a little piece of that. That was a nice approach. Shadow almost takes the eagle on 10 for the lead, but settles for birdie, quick and close. Derek's got a putt to build here. And he's in it. Nicely done. Off to 11. 12 under from these two.
Too bad.
The fun begins in the back nine. That's, isn't, yeah. That's the truth.
Ready?
So you got to hold it together here, which is really interesting. Let's take a look at this scorecard at the beginning of this par 3. You've got to hold it together here, and see what opportunities you get on the back nine. Wow, what a great landing and a kick from Bowser there. I want to know if that was topspin. Might have been. He landed like at the beginning of that little gully, and it propelled the ball forward, sort of in a roly-poly fashion that was fully usable. We've got Derek behind the Lizard King here with a similar putt. Oh, that was close to drifting off on him, but Shadow puts the birdie away. And the arc is off from Derek. Yeah, those are tricky. Those aren't gimme putts. He's got a hold of it though. Nicely done.
Too bad.
Oh my. The poached eggs are nearly finished. We've got Derek and Shadow. Somebody's got to make a move here. Back pin on the left. Hole 12. Bowser over the rock. Wario clips the bridge, but heads over still. Actually gets a lot of good forward motion with that, and it outdrives Bowser. Look at that. That's cool. He clipped the bridge somehow. Oh, I went through that. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go over that. This is good. I can still see from here. He clipped the edge of this bridge and went over the spot for a pretty solid set on his drive. Bowser goes long in the bunker. Good exit. A lot of sand flying. Good exit. Look at what Shadow had to do there. Has to take birdie on 12 with Derek setting up for his eagle putt. Definitely has to figure this one out. This is an arc that is not totally for free, but he's going to lip out on the south end of it. Oh, no. Derek has to set up a short second putt for birdie here. Everybody quiet still on the green. Nothing for free out here. He spins it. Nicely done. Both take birdie. The tie remains. Shadow was sweating there. There's a lot of sand mixed with Bowser sweat. It's gross. That was nerve-wracking. Look at that beautiful bunker exit. I'd love to see the replay on that. He threw the ball right up in the air and caught the lip just how he's supposed to. That was Pebble Beach PGA shit, man. Hole 13. Here's a magic maker. You can go for the magic on 13. And it looks like Derek's playing it relatively low. Look at this. Close pin on the left.
Nice shot.
I was gonna say, I don't know. They're both playing it like it's the back pin. I feel like, you kind of rarely get this pin. This one isn't as common. I really kind of think that is true. This one's not common at all, and you kind of see it in their play style. Bowser heads long as if it's back here. It normally is. It's back here, or it's right up in here. It's rarely positioned here. We get a kind of a very interesting green build. Huge putt from Bowser. Oh my gosh, and they both cross it. Wow. Gosh, what a dramatic situation on the green here. Both have to take the birdie. They were like, that was Derek and Shadow both like, they were having a staring contest on the green. Like they had locked eyes while they were putting. They weren't even looking at where they were putting. They had just locked eyes and they weren't going to give up there. But it looked like you both had it actually. I saw yours drifting off, but yeah, Derek was much closer and just left it a little bit to the right. It's tough to read this stuff, man. This is not easy. We get a kind of a tricky pin on the left side of 14, 18-mile-an-hour crosswind from the west. This one is not easy to figure out. And with the rookie tees, you're so much closer to the blowhorns. They put it on the, look where Shadow is. Look at this. Shadow's very close. Derek manages to keep it on the green. That's kind of impressive where he's at. Look where Shadow is. Oh my gosh, dude. Shadow. What a power play. Seriously, putting the pressure on early. Looking Derek in the eye as he leaves the green with an easy eagle there. Derek, big putt. Big putt! Lips out. A little bit left. Derek has to set up for the birdie here, which means Shadow is going to inch out a lead here at 17 under to Derek's 16 under. That's an enormous play. Talk about a perfect shot. In very difficult wind, the pin you don't practice. Playing Bowser, that's pretty pog. Actually, that's very impressive. Shadow. That's, and you pinned out. You actually hit the pin. Jeez, that's very impressive. That's very impressive.
Ready?
A whole lot of moving parts to make something like that work. And he does it. We've got the pin directly underneath the blowhorns on 15, just outside of the gauntlet. 18-mile-an-hour tailwind still coming in from the west. Ooh, it looks like Shadow got a little bit of a damper on his shot. Just caught the beginning of that blowhorn. Keeps it on the green, but I think that took away a lot of his momentum there. Derek times it right up, puts it just next door. Let's take a look at what goes on here. We've got a very tricky putt, a late breaker. If I do read this correctly for Shadow, he puts the power on it and has it. He's got it, drops it. Wow, Shadow Mario. I've been saying it, and I've been getting agreed with. Shadow's game has come like 1,000% in the last month, and he was pretty good before that, but he's put the wrench time in, and it's every ounce of practice seems to be sticking for the guy. It's paying off. He is he's here, he's the leader. It's 16. And we've got the wind quiets down a little bit coming in from the right hand side, 11-mile-an-hour crosswind. I'll try and take this with Peach. But I don't know if well, with the left shift I'll make it up there. That was a fun way to do that. Bowser hits the green. Derek puts himself right where you sort of expect if nothing goes like magically right. But Bowser is on the green, right in the middle. Geez, if the pin's over here, he's perfect. But he's got an interesting putt if he decides to take that. Not unmakeable. Derek does have to worry about this blowhorn. Oh, he times it. Kind of push that to the edge. A little bit high power into the right. Wow, Shadow drops that putt. Damn, dude. Holy shit. I believe he putted that. I was watching Derek. Wow. That was like slow. That was like a finger roll. That was like slow roll, intentional. Beautiful work from Shadow. Derek drops his birdie for 18 under. 2-stroke deficit to Shadow, headed off to 17. Incredible work. Seriously. The dude is looking good out here on the golf course. What is happening, Rob? Welcome in. And Lasange, what's going on, dude? So good to see you.
Ready?
Did he did putt it? Yeah, that was a finger roll of a putt. He just let that right in there. Yeah, Shadow is going huge pro. Up tier. Up tier for sure. I should be down tiered and Shadow should be up tier. Is Shadow a tier above me? I forget. He goes for an interesting route here under the tree on the right behind the rock. I don't do that route. I'll show you the route that I do. It's some would say it's dumb, but I think it's effective. Bonk. That's my route. That's my route. Or is this perhaps a mistake from Shadow? I can't get good. Oh no, I think he's got a line and an arc. He's got it all figured out. Yeah, this guy's pro. This guy knows what he's doing. But look at Derek. Oh yeah, dude. Getting something like that built on 17 is never. You cannot neglect to mention how nice of a shot that was. Shadow slow rolls it up. Each birdie 17. You must get that. But 17 is one of the toughest birdies to consistently make happen in the game. Also, so good to see you, Sandals. Hello. Hope you're having a good night. I think I'm a tier 3, Rob. And I have not been playing like a tier 3. I think I'm the lowest tier 3. And I kind of should be a tier 4. With my recent performance. My league curse is starting to like rear its ugly head again, where I just lose every league match. But we're gonna maintain positivity. We're gonna try to, at the very least. We've got a 9-mile-an-hour headwind coming in from the northeast. Each one takes the left-hand route. Ooh, Boulder action for Derek here. He's in the field. This is where you could actually start getting hit multiple times. I think he may have gotten hit twice. He's right in the middle of all this BS. Derek's in the air. Headed for it. Can I grab the pin? Thank you. A little bit short. Has a good putt at this flat zone. Derek's in the air. He has the line. Gets through the Boulder field with minimal damage to his ego, to his psyche. And has the putt for eagle here. A little bit closer than Shadow. Shadow's got strokes to burn though, but he puts that long putt in. Look at that. That is a long bomb, dude. Uphill with a little bit of, actually a lot of bit of pull on the beginning of that. Look at that. Beautiful putt. Beautiful putts from both, but that is GG, gentlemen. Shadow Mario takes the win, 23 under to Derek's 20, or yeah, Shadow Mario 23 under to Derek Bengal's 21 under. Excuse me. Solid round from both players. I gotta tell you, that's really, really special. But Shadow's playing lights out here. Shadow's playing well. Nobody can, yeah, then you stare at the wall. Stare at the wall. That's what I had to do. That's what the game forced me to do, Sandals. I did it. I'm no greenhorn. I've sat and stared at a granite wall before. I know how to handle this situation. It's a good looking scorecard. It's a really good looking scorecard. Knuckle Puck, so good to see you, man. I'm really trying my best. I think I've managed to find my zen with it. It was really getting under my skin there for a minute, where I was just like, am I going to lose every match again for the next 12 weeks? That would be unfortunate, wouldn't it? But even if that does happen, it's like, at least I'm surprised, because that happened last year, and I'm still a tier 3 after all that. So. But yeah, Derek, I saw those lip outs kind of decided the game, which is always like. That's tough stuff. Nobody made any huge mistakes. Your approaches were all solid. All the drives were correct. It did come down to some pretty incredible short game from our boy Shadow Mario, putting down the long bombs and getting the win, taking the dub because of it. Seriously, yeah, golf clap indeed. Somebody get that winner a taco. But yeah, let's take a look at their tier. Let's give you the answers that you're burning for. They are a this is a tier. That was a tier 3 match. Yeah, Derek Bangle versus Shadow Mario. They are in the same tier as me, which is populated by some pretty incredible golfers. I got to tell you, this week playing myself versus Goldie, Frosty versus McClary. They're both amazing. Cosmo versus Max, and Norris v. Wooly. I've got to be the bottom tier 3. I've got to be the very last tier 3. Yo, Synth, what's going on, dude? Thank you, Sandals. That's kind of you to notice, but also incredibly kind of you to mention out loud. It can be very tough to do it all at once, but we both are committed to making it happen. There are magical moments where you can like find this zen flow and do it like game as good as you normally can, and also do all the stream stuff and have fun doing it too, which is the end goal, right? But yeah, it's important. It's important for me as a viewer to make sure that the stuff is streamed as much as possible. It hurts my when I can't stream matches, it hurts my soul. So that also upsets me too. But yeah, Rob is correct. Shadow has not only improved but has maintained his improvement. He's done things correctly over and over and over again. And that's also hard to do, to figure the things out. Like I think Will said it best. It's like Graveyard has the tech, the execution, jury's out. But when you can apply the tech consistently, that's when skill sort of starts to equal skill. And he was a gentleman too. He's a great golfer. He's a gentleman. But he's terribly competitive. The guy likes to win and clearly knows how to do it. Taking the win here against another great golfer, Derek Bangle, putting up my best in practice. The 21 under for these settings is what I am hoping to shoot. He shot the score that I'm hoping to shoot, and it wouldn't have been enough to beat Shadow. So. But yo, big hugs to you too, to Pool Guy and to Knuckle Puck. I was watching your match. I was in the midst of a heated conference call, so I couldn't even really participate in the match. I was looking back and forth, and then I missed the last like couple of holes. But I noticed that you had said game in the chat, and I was like, oh. But dude, it's tough to. Who are the golfers in like the PGA that continually show up but don't ever win anything? Like they're continuously like 6th, 7th, 8th, 12th, 14th, whatever. Like those are kind of also heroes of the sport, because it wouldn't be a sport without everybody that participates. But it does appear as if we are those men, Knuckle Puck, and I'm okay with that. Scoozy knows what's up. Justin Rose, Happy Gilmore. Yeah, Happy Gilmore. Why don't I just try and put the ball in one shot every time, man? Yeah, let's hear a little bit about what Shadow did there. I'd love to get his post game. Do you want to do post game, Derek? You're more than welcome to get in here for a quick DC, a little wrap up for that game, and then we've got we had a 10:30. I think Sean was scheduled for 10:30. So, but they might be flexible. They're probably flexible. I think Sean's here. Oh yeah, let me pay out this bread. Oh no, Ronan's like, gosh, I wish I had missed that one. He was here right on time for it too. Oh man, Shadow, it's a good win. It's a good win from Shadow. Very good. Andrew's in the chat. That's the Whiffler. What is going on, dude? Yeah, pop into like a public voice chat, or yeah, just use a public one in MGSR. And give me 2 seconds to catch up with chat, and then I will get in there. And we will hear from the horse's mouth what was happening in the minds and moments of the players there. Lobby 1, very cool. We've got also big thanks to Lasange for putting together individual SRGL stat records that I have not reviewed yet. But this is, you want to get into the nitty gritty of what is happening for overarching umbrella view of play at the league. This is it. It's the individual records channel in the MGSR Discord, and everything is accounted for here. Points, the strokes, your strokes average per game, your points average per game, which equals a rank. I think I'm like 5th from the bottom. My performance has been crappy lately, but that just sets me up for like the comeback of the century, which we'll see. We'll see. Let me find myself here. We've got lobby 1 here. Hello, Shadow.
Oh wait, did Derek gets in here?
Okay. And Sean's getting his room ready, so we'll do a little bit of interview here, and then I've got to pop over for that one. You take it 1 week at a time. That's a great. It's a great way to say it, Scoozy. And reiterating the simple things is never a bad thing. Sometimes you say to yourself, it's like, well, it's basic, you know. It's like, it's okay. The basic stuff is what gets you through the day. I'm taking things 1 day at a time, and I'm putting in a ton of work each day, and I can see the light over the edge of the horizon where things are a little bit easier. So that's what I'm aiming. That's what I'm aiming for lately. You're last in tier 2, Knuckle Puck? Really?
Derek is here.
And we've got Bengal and Mario here in voice chat. If you've got questions for the pros, drop them in the chat, and they'll answer them. But yeah, where does your infinite well of accuracy spawn from, Shadow?
Honestly, probably just because of me not even just playing like a ton like some people are. Like I play occasionally and just practice like stupid stuff at times. Usually.
That's not true. You've been streaming this game like every day.
But most of them are league matches, and some but before like today and stuff. I did try practice a couple times. The other times I was actually not even practicing the course fully.
That's something to be said for that. I try to do that. I try to come in cold. I'm like, I know the course, I know my strats, I know my character. I'm just going to come in cold and do it, and it never works for me. So I'm thrilled that you've sort of found a way to master that. And what do you think? I mean, Derek, how did you feel about the Eagle on 1? Did it give you a boost, or do you think it clouded your vision?
Yeah, I don't know. I was actually pretty pumped when I eagled 1 because I was feeling good coming into it, and then eagled 1, so I'm like, hell yeah, 1 stroke lead, I got this. But
Derek,
yeah, then you get a couple lip outs and it.
I think it was 13 or 11, or 13 or 10, where we had to go over the chasm because they had like a huge 11 mile per hour wind. Did you have to get right shifted like I did? I just think you did. Where I went long. I think it was 13 because it had like if on champ teams it used a tornado to get to the hole.
Oh yeah, I got completely right shifted there.
Yeah, same. That's why I went so far by the fact that I thought you would have taken the lead a second there because of that one. Because you were so much closer.
Yeah, I hit the shot I want because I ended up about pin high, but yeah, I got right shifted and then Just barely missed the putt.
Yeah, I kind of just bugged out. That's fun.
Watching you two golf is a real treat, man. Because I can tell exactly.
If
Okay,
you
you're
want
gonna
to
stream
see
it there too,
my
right?
shaping for that whole I pinned down.
Can I pull this up? Yeah, I was gonna say, can I watch your shaping right here?
Yeah.
Because you guys, you know what you're doing, but it's always cool to be able to. Can I get this? Yeah, you can kind of see that.
Like
So
I didn't
that's-
think I was gonna be that close, and I pinned out. I'm like, no.
Can you pull?
Like,
Can
I
you
was, like,
replay
expecting
that
to
one more
pin
time
out.
for me?
Damn.
It'll keep playing. It was just like I'm so shocked by the pin out on that.
I want to get a look at this shaping because doing it with Bowser, yeah, this was impressive. Doing it with Bowser is kind of there's so much chance here. 2 down, 2 right, 2 up, 1 down. Yeah, 2 down, 2 right, 1 down. You go under the blowhorn. Jeez, look at this.
And then just pin.
There is so much that's you really.
It was
That's-
too to the right, KP.
Yeah, you're picking daisies on the way through that one. That's like everything.
It just because it was like 18 mile per hour wind to the right. So two arrows.
That's Shadow Mario, the freaking Dalai Lama, like pulling off this like you have to know the future to get that right. But he sort of does. That's really cool, man. Nicely done.
Yeah, like so most of those long putts though, actually like on, I think it was. Which one was that?
Okay, and we've got Sean rebroadcasting my stream for his upcoming match. I've got a pred running in my channel, but you've also probably got a pred running in Sean's channel. So double gamble in both of those channels if you want.
Wasn't it 14 where you went long and it was the blowhorn? I think, Derek.
Oh, thanks for the scorecard. Too, by the way.
Because on 14, it was actually a pretty even putt, just a little bit to the right. That long putt was where I landed on the green.
Yeah, 14. That was the hole you pinned out. I just barely hit the bank right in front of the green, so my ball just stopped right there.
And on hole 12, I thought you had a chance there, but because I went way further than I meant to into that bunker, and I still somehow almost got it in 3, which was a surprise to me.
You held on, man. Like not, and then you eagled 16. That putt on 16 was out of this world, dude. That putt on 16 was a true long bomb, like in every sense of how this game would measure it.
Yeah.
Kudos.
17, where I landed, was a completely flat putt, which was really nice.
Yeah, and that looked easy. It's always nice when that's easy. Seriously,
yeah,
kudos.
16, that putt was just like the dagger in the heart right there.
I was like, okay, I have the lead. Let's keep it. Because I know I could have screwed up. I hit like clipping a rock or something.
Right on, man. Well, hey, I got to kick you guys off because Sean's firing up here. But well done. GG to both of you. You didn't do anything wrong. There was no mistakes were made here. It was just Shadow doing the Shadow thing. But so much love to both of you, and I'll see you on the links really soon for cash golf.
If you do an 18 afterwards, I'm free to join.
Cool thing. Yeah, I'm playing golf tonight for sure. But yeah, let me get over here because I know Sean and Andrew Morris are they're ready to rock, and I do not want to hold them up. So big thank yous to everybody for popping in here, giving the people what they want. A little taste of the winner's circle with those two, and good insight for extremely high level play. We've got Y is waiting, and I'm forfeiting. Am I understanding this correctly? Is this how we're supposed to do it? Are we only supposed to have 3-player matches in the league? I know we have Knuckle Puck here, so we can sort of pose a question to the OC. I think it's fine for a 4-player match. But I just wanted to make sure we weren't. I thought they were supposed to be. It's 3+. Okay. It's 3 minimum. Okay, cool. I just wanted to clarify that. I didn't want to pull up the rule book. I just wanted to ask. So thanks for answering. No, you are good, Sean. You are good, man. But as far as camera angles go, well, why I'll be waiting. So if I want to forfeit, I can. And you've got 4.5 minutes left on this pred. Andrew Morse is the big leader here. Really? I guess I could see that historically. Plus, Sean, a lot like myself, once suited up for the league, completely starts to fall apart. I hate how that's the truth, man. It's significant. I don't know if is the word, Scoozy, but it's noticeable. It's a noticeable difference for sure. Fourth tee on Ridge Rock Rookie will have a tree in front of it, like big time on 4. Whereas if you're in the third tee, it's kind of like you're right at the edge of it, and you could probably drive past it. Oh, cool. I want to hear this argument. 2 people want Daisy. Should we do a coin flip? I've got a coin in my chat if we need it. Gravebot can do coins and tacos and a handful of other things. But we've got Andrew and Sean both in the mood for Daisy. Cav's right. It does depend on course. Sometimes it doesn't matter at all. Sometimes it's like sometimes it's preferable to be further off. A lot of people don't like 1 on spiky. They want to be on 3. But in this case, I think there's that fallen tree on 3 or 4 that is not an issue for the first 2 tee boxes, and 3 and 4 absolutely have a freaking tree in their vision that you'll just drive right into and ruin the hole for you. Oh, what kind of ice cream? What kind of ice cream, Knucklepuck? What kind of ice cream? It makes me feel better that Knucklepuck, the stoic, like stone sage of the league, also gets flustered over league curse. You're on your way to get some after. Yeah, it's like okay. The mood, the energy in the air tonight says ice cream, so we gotta go get some. I like that. I'm kind of like anything chocolate, double chocolate, triple chocolate, I'm all about. Could a competitor choose 3 or 4 theoretically? Yes. That's been talked about in the past, is that somebody would choose a tee that their opponent would want so that they would throw their game off. And there is coin flip mechanics in the rules in case a discrepancy arises. Ooh, the dulce de leche, Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs makes good ice cream. I'm pretty sure the Turkey Hill has Haagen-Dazs, but I like. I've been getting when I get a tub of regular ice cream, I've been getting the Turkey Hill ice cream because it's just very like there's just so few ingredients in it. And I think I'm pretty close to where they make it, so it's very basic, but it's like it hits that fix. It satisfies exactly what I want from it. But otherwise, I've been buying Klondike bars lately, and I've really been loving life when I've got a Klondike bar in hand. Coin flip, sure thing. Why don't you two call heads and tails, agree on that, and then we can do a coin flip over here for sure, no problem. I'll flip the coin. Can you guys agree on heads and tails? And if you can't, I can decide that too. Papa Graveyard has arrived. Settle down, boys. We're gonna figure this out. Or should we have our dedicated coin flipper do it? Tangelo is the unbiased third party. Tangelo flips the coins around here. What would you do for a Klondike bar? How many coins would you flip for a Klondike bar? Yeah, we're gonna have Tangelo flip the coin. But I'll give him the donating for the Klondike bar. Oh my gosh, 1,000 bits! Knucklepuck, you're incredible, dude. Wow, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you're incredible. I'll get the double chocolate. I think they're called double chocolate, but it's just chocolate ice cream Klondike bars. They're really good. I don't really like the donut hole Klondike bars. That's their new thing. Their new branded thing is that they have like donut Klondikes, and they're a little bit too sweet in my opinion. But a lot of people do really like them. So I can't say that I would like endorse them, but Klondike lovers do seem to appreciate the new road. And there's like different kinds of ice cream in the donut Klondike bar too. But I will take that 1,000 bits and I will go buy 2 boxes of double chocolate Klondike bars. And I will take a picture of myself eating them in my construction site. After I've aired it out, of course. You're the best, Knucklepuck. Dude, I can't thank you enough. It feels good to be back. I feel like I don't want to say that I'm taking I refuse to take a hiatus. I have to do everything all at once. But thanks so much for supporting me and the stream, even in our times of sort of less frequency. Yeah, I know, Sandals. I know, and it's like a way of life kind of thing. Even if it's something that I don't personally like, or perhaps I haven't encountered a donut Klondike bar that I've like been over the moon about. But yeah, I already am aware that I'm in the minority when it comes to that. I'm a purist. I'm sort of a basic B. I'm okay with that. Manmaru's doing it. Okay, we don't get to. Can he let Tangelo do it? Tangelo really wants to flip the coin. I don't even have to ask. I know he does. No matter what, Tangelo's going to get to flip a coin. So you can flip a coin if you want, Tange. I didn't mean to talk about anticlimactic. I really hyped that up. Yes! I wanted you to see how I added a sound effect to it. Is Manmaru here? Is Manmaru in chat? Is he watching? He is. Hello. Hello, Jeff. I hope you're having a good night. And you have educated. Oh, so Tangelo has like Ubermod coinflip pribs in the Discord now too. Wow, I wasn't even trying to solicit that, but wow. Tangelo gets a political boost. It's called the Graveyard Bump. You appear on the show. You appear on the show flipping coins, and it does great things for your political career. Let me tell you something. The Graveyard Bump. It's like the Colbert Bump, but better. Yo, Rob, gifting a tier 1 sub to Jazaro, a very, very cool person and streamer too. Thank you so much, Rob. You're the best. This is it. It's a tournament match, folks. Just hacksaw skills, right on. Hack3r.com. Mod perms not needed. There's just Hacksaw vibes for there's like coin. He's got coin flip code. He's got the script. He has decodes. Okay, we're starting. The pred's good, right? We did the pred. Yeah, we just had a little bit of extra time there. I started doing a bit, and I forgot that we were playing a game. We have got Knuckle Puck's going for ice cream. Rob's getting ready for his lecture. Sean is on the green. We have the rare center right-hand side pin. OMG. Ladies and gentlemen, dogs and cats, you never see that. You never see this one. Sean makes short work of it. The easy pin. It's been a hot minute since I've seen this pin. Am I just like out of my mind, or like you never get this pin? Nice, Andrew. Nice. And you're in a world rank game with Hot Leg Kyle. My favorite. I love Hot Leg Kyle. Now, and why I took a shot at it too? I can't. I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be the waiter that has to try and make it. This is a league match. This is the Catalina fucking wine mixer. It's not a joke, okay? No, do your thing, White. I don't complain about anything. I think the league is magical. I just want to reiterate. I think everything that everybody in the league does is magical. I think everybody in the league is magical. I think just the fact that we get to do it, I'm so thankful for. So you wait and cast however you please. Why? You'll be amazing at it no matter what. We've got all of this coverage this year that we didn't have last year, and it's kind of incredible. Very, very close sets from Sean and Andrew. Eagles on 1, quick birdies on 2, off to 3.
Nice birdies.
Hot Leg Kyle. There's a lot of lore. Some would say that Hot Leg Kyle is... I'm pretty sure Hot Leg Kyle's in that
Ready?
Damaged by Lady Myong support group that Sean founded on Discord, where... See, this is the one, Scoozy, if you're watching, this is the one. If you're in Why Not's T position, that tree is like, how do you deal with that? You have to do all this other BS that you do not have to do when you're like right over here for how his line looks. This is the example of this for that. So that's good to that's good to note here because we were just discussing it. But yeah, we've got a 7-mile-an-hour tailwind. Is it enough to pull past? Yo, Theodore Vellum, thank you so much for the follow. High five. Welcome in. It's Big League Golf Night. These are pretty high-level Week 3 matches in the league. And Why Not and myself are the waiters, casters, and the two players in this particular match are Sean Two Shot and Andrew Morris. Do you want me to forfeit instantly? I kind of like... being able to use my rangefinder. Scoozy's also in the Damaged by Lady Myong support group. We've got Sean on the way in here. Ooh, Sean is close to that. Nice work. Beautiful putt from Andrew. He put it off a little bit long, and he's actually in a flat spot in the grid. I will forfeit here if you want for a different view, but I like to be able to see the grid with the rangefinder too. I think that adds a lot. I can. They say you can't get blood from a stone, but sometimes Graveyard can get pin from a stone. Don't ask me how. Hot Leg Kyle is good luck. Yeah. Hot Leg Kyle. Hot Leg Kyle. Like Bonnie Raitt is playing. He's like, let's give him something to talk about. Hot Leg Kyle is like your your little magical charm there. Sean Two Shot is intimately familiar with the world rank play from Hot Leg Kyle. He sees them quite a bit. We see both of these guys go the right-hand route off the rock here. Sean gets a nice distance from it. Here, I'll forfeit here if you want me to do that.
Too bad.
Hey, right on. Thanks for letting me know that, by the way, Theodore. I have garnered favor with the powers that Twitch. You're in the Discord? Very cool. Yeah, there's been there were like ups and downs, and now we have like a full-on, like, practically staffed league. Like, we are kind of lucky ducks if you play this game, if you have continued to play this game, because it's definitely not relegated, but the the audience, the player base is small but ravenous. So I think I'd rather be a part of a community like that. Yeah, there's so many, like Pookie Box. Where is Doodlebug? I want to see. I saw Doodlebug like not too long ago, so I do think that they're still out there. I freaking love them. Good to note here that both of these players lay up on the fairway on our side of the river. Neither one wants to try and cross it in bad weather and 13-mile-an-hour headwind. We did not see that. We saw the exact opposite approach from the two in the previous match. But wow, that's really cool. Nice shot from Sean. In the rain, too. Look at that. That's pro. Very pro, dude. Andrew drops it. Nicely done. Strategically put. Well done. Perp yard. Time. Let's get purple. Theodore's perp gang. Vellum. I think it's cool that you're in the Discord. You've played, I'm assuming Elo with the crew or whatever, in this game. But then I popped up in your Twitch recommendations. That's
Ready?
That's interesting and cool, but that's like validating too. That means we're doing something right here. And the Putt Pirates do have a massive lead. We'll look at that chart in a minute. Will currently on 6, 9-mile-an-hour crosswind coming in from the west. Each one wants to take a moment to think about. This is the one where the blowhorns immediately become like, watch, I'll try and go early and I'll get, or you can get hit. You can try and play it early and you'll still get hit with them. This hole is tricky to judge those ones on.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I don't know, Man Maru. That's a really good question. I have older Discord accounts too. That's kind of that update that I got in Discord makes me wish I would have used my, because I made a new account when I wanted to like join other different servers, and like I had a really old Discord account from like fucking a long ass time ago that I used, that if I would have kept using that, I probably could have gotten whatever I wanted. But no, I'm hoping I get to keep the Graveyard moniker. I would love to be Twitch/Graveyard. Like that would be awesome. And it's a dead account too. If I think when you're a partner you can request shit like that, but for now I am a simple affiliate. But no, I'm fine with 420 Woo too. It's kind of dumb, but it delineates me just fine, and I think it gets the point across. Wow, look at Andrew. Wants to bring himself in for a lead here. Damn near does it. Sean goes a little bit long on this pin on the right. Bad weather. The wind's not too bad, but none of this is a gimme. 9 under from these two. Hit it off.
Too bad.
To Hoyt. Things have changed a little bit, Theodore. I think Elo is a little bit... not as many Elo players, more tournament league players right now. But that's like an ebb and flow kind of thing. And the Woo serves a lot of different purposes, Rob. It's like a John Woo, it's the Wu-Tang Clan. It's like, I'm not like I like Wu-Tang, but I'm not like the hugest fan or anything. But I don't know their material that well. But really, it's just like excitement, 420, like blaze it, bro. 420, woo. That's really where it comes from. Because it's like if you can be excited about something like Sean is right now. Holy crap, dude! Look how close he is. Just being excited about stuff in life it becomes so difficult as an adult to be just blindly joyful. And a simple woo just among first world societies sometimes is more valuable than anything. So that's really where it comes from.
Nice eagle.
Geez, Sean really gets close to that albatross. Hit the pole with a non-putter from the green. Theodore might be talking about flag janking, which is currently not banned in League. It was banned last year, just as like an imposed rule set by the community. But this year, no. If it's in the game, it's in the game is the perspective this year. So any and all strategery like that is fully allowed. I'm getting bouldered here, but I'm getting pushed off. Look at Sean. He's right on that, dude. Sean is dialed in. He's been practicing all day. Andrew's a little bit further back here, but he still has the shot. He's just got to contend with the boulder field. Good bounce on the income. Nicely played for the slip downhill. Expert approach by Andrew. Damn near gets the eagle on 9, which is tough to do, especially out here on the right-hand pin. Yeah, a woo in the wind. A woo in the wind. Yeah, wow, that's my Buckminster Fuller, like deep geometry and philosophy novel. A woo in the wind. Wow, he got it! Oh my gosh! Sean hits the far side of the rock for the good push. Now Andrew gets that and more, actually, with a 9-mile-an-hour tailwind on a nice day. Andrew goes for everything on the fairway and makes it through. I believe he has the line and the lie, whereas Sean goes for the big money and has to set this up from the rough. But that's kind of okay. He's pretty close. Wow, look at Andrew. Andrew almost dunks that. Yep, we were just saying that. Who was saying that? I think Cab mentioned that the first game, Jeff, is that like this week, these settings on League, these rules are really, you got to hold it together on the front 9, which we just wrapped up here. Whew, Andrew almost flipped out on that. Nice putt. 13 under, headed off to 11. It's pretty cracked, actually. But yeah, you got to hold it together on the front 9 and then go ahead and play to whatever edge you want to try and come up with on the back 9.
Ready?
That's where it happens. You can't try and get a lead. You can't try and get a lead on the front 9. A player like Derek Bangle gets an eagle on 1. It's lovely. But sometimes trying for that puts you in worse situations than you really want to be in. That's a good point from Jeff there. Because these settings can really bite you. If you're going to try and do run-ups for eagles, you can end up really far off. And then you're making big putts, which you don't have to be. Which, what I'm describing is not what these players are doing. These players are playing smart and accurate. Look at this beautiful placement from both. Nothing to worry about. No sweat. Each one can shoot 11 in their sleep. Yeah, the wind in my hair. The notification from my league match. It's like, you're 10 minutes late. A woo in the wind. It's like the Discord sound keeps popping up in the background. That's funny. That's funny. And yeah, Sandals is right. The game tells you you can do it. The game mentions it like in the bumper graphics. Up and over. I love that shot with Peach. These two are looking like, yeah, look at this. Sean's in the flat beyond the berm. Andrew's in the flat before it. They both have a great lie. Sean makes good work of it, too. Look how close he is. In the air is our friend Andrew. Does he have a roll on it? No, a pretty tight stop. He's got a putt to build across the top of the sloping shelf. Not the easiest thing to do here. This is the type of putt that we were looking at with Bangle and it started to come apart. But this is also a big putt that Shadow made, and Andrew is going to make it as well. Nicely done. Eagles from both. 16 under, headed off to 13. Here we go. Andrew's like, I see you. I see you. I haven't. We're gonna play it on Friday, Jeff. We haven't decided on a time yet because he's in Paris, France, and I'm in Eastern Pennsylvania. So we have to coordinate. And I think it'll probably just equal me streaming as early as I can tomorrow. That's sort of probably what I'm gonna have to just figure out. But that's my plan so far. But I haven't finalized anything yet. But I'm flexible. I can do whatever. So I want to make it easy for Goldie. I don't want to have to play in the middle of the night or anything. We get that pin on the right that Bengal played for last time. Sean plays for it here and gets it, but Andrew looks like he goes long for that back set. Top spin here kind of puts him a little bit further off than he wants to be. And he's going to green chip it. Oh, what a tight lip out. Oh, no. Wise decision. With a lip out like that in 13-mile-an-hour wind, who could blame him? Who could blame him? Thank you for answering Theodore's question, by the way, Simar. Good to see you. But yeah, this is week 3 of the league, the signups. So yeah, so it'll be a minute. I think there's 12 weeks of league, so it'll be a minute before signups open up for the next bout.
Ready?
But there's always like intermittent little sub tournaments too that pop up. But yeah, two as well, Jeff. That's my backup plan, is to just not stream it. If I just have to get on real quick and do it, I'm fine to do that too. Are we getting ads for it? Yeah, welcome back from the ads. Sorry for the Tears of the Kingdom. Everybody knows all about Tears of the Kingdom already. John Woo would release a flock of doves behind the streamer if they wanted to incite some sort of like they're trying to add visual interest and also tell the story visually. NBH knows. Welcome in, dude. What is happening, my man? So good to see you. And Sean kicks it up from the fairway with a set for birdie here. Andrew's a little bit long in the rough on the far side of the green, but he's got the opportunity to fix something here. Why not? It's going to swat it away, get out of the field of view here. Oh, come on. No, Andrew lays it up just shy. Oh no, has to take the birdie on 14. That was an opportunity for him for sure. Sean's going to sink that one for the bird. He came up really early on the fairway back here and had to shoot up and over. Gave up the stroke there with that.
Too bad.
But yeah, this particular league is like a team-based league, so it's tiered. Each player on the 5-man team fills a specific skill tier, and then that's how it's played. It's actually brilliant. It's a beautiful work created by the organizing committee that makes it fair and competitive, and it's still really freaking hard, dude. I am okay at the game, and I have been getting rocked. and I am a tier 3. Like, I'm not even that high of a tier. Sean is our tier 2. Coming up pretty close to that.
Nice on.
But yeah, that's a really good point Cav makes there. Theodore, throw your hat into the ring because we have people that drop out or things happen. We need fresh bodies to fill the trenches. So you might get the call and be ready to play sooner than you think. That's why Sean is on my team, correct. Yeah, we had Al wasn't able to play, and is a bummer. I was really looking forward to being on Al's team. I hope Al is okay. Wherever you are, Al, I love you and I hope you're okay. But yeah, Sean really stepped up to the plate, and because it's a commitment, it's 12 weeks of play. It weighs on your consciousness. It's like it makes you feel bad when you wake up in the morning. Trust me, I know. It's not the best thing for your psyche. All right, I'm gonna forfeit here because I made a mistake. Yo, Drolo, what's going on, dude? This is a great match so far. Sean in the lead, but hitting this one out of the rough. Bad weather. Look at this. Wow, I thought he had that. It's bad weather, too, and he had the roll and everything. All right. Andrew needed a chance. Geez, not much of a chance. Under the blowhorn, down on the fairway in the weather. Has to chip this up for Eagle to tie it. Great view from our cameraman Y playing Shy Guy. It's a great line he's got there, but just not quite enough power in the rain. He didn't want to go long. It's understandable. Tournament nerves are a thing, Theodore. You can practice and practice, and then when it's time to do it, and you choke, and it's like, oh god, that's part of the sport. It's part of any sport. It's part of this esport for sure. Sean currently maintaining that single stroke lead off to 17. And we've got Andrew coming up with a back bounce on the fairway hill here. Sean tucks himself into that little flat for a shot over at what looks like the far right-hand pin all the way in the back. Look at the accuracy here from Sean playing. So apparently Sean won the coin toss. We didn't talk about that. Sean is the one playing Daisy here. Sean won the coin toss. Andrew shoots through the tree and makes it. Looks like he still has his shaping. Sets up a little downhill for... This is a makeable putt. It's uphill in the rain. You just gotta put so much snot on this. This is a doable putt though. And it's off and it's in. Nicely done. Birdie. Andrew keeps it alive with the birdie here. It comes down to 18, folks.
Too bad.
It comes down to 18.
Ready?
Yeah, and right now we'll definitely be playing some of those streamer league setting practice matches afterwards. If you want to jump in for some games, Theodore, you are fully welcome. We've got 18 here. It comes down to a divergence of strategy. Sean goes big into the trees in the headwind. Interesting. And Andrew goes left. Sean sees this right-hand pin all the way off onto the left-hand side, and he makes it through. He's got his line through. I'm really surprised he managed to get a line out of that. Can I do it here too? Is this the strat? Jeez, wow, look at that. Yeah, I'm amazed that worked. He gets under the tree. Andrew goes past. Each one has a very similar shot. Andrew puts the eagle away, adding the pressure to Sean. Sean knows that he can win if he can sink this. And he's in it. GG, gentlemen. GG. Sean wins the day. 24 under to Andrew's 23 under. What a match. Dude. Wow. What a match. Yeah, you can get under that tree. How about it? Look at that. Just get right under there for that pin, even with Peach. That's a fantastic strategy. Nicely done. an intelligent game from Sean Two Shot.
Too bad.
And it equals a win. Only just. Andrew with the 23 under. That's what that was Shadow Mario's winning score on the last match. Boo's not that popular, but Boo can do amazing things. Ed played Boo in the last league match. And actually I think he lost, but he did some amazing things. Some very cool stuff was shown off on the golf course. GG, I got the card here. Comes down to that eagle on 13. Sean puts that eagle on 13 away for the lead and never gave it up. Golf clap indeed. And applause, seriously, applause. Wow. Wowzers. Oh, what a game. That's cool, man. You lost gravestones but won the creds, so Knucklepuck is straddling his stream bets. I like it. It's intelligent. Intelligent golf betting. Everything about this community is high level stuff. I'm glad that you're back, Theodore. I'm glad that you're back. I'd love for there to be more Boo mains. If you stay out of the Dorito, which is tough, but Boo can just be so unpredictable. But they're powerful, especially for if you have to play no star clubs or 1-star clubs. It's kind of an option for sure. Nice, Theodore. This is reminding me of when like Speed gets home from being on tour and he's like, "Why is Dreamlight Valley on my Switch?" Because Mrs. Speed was into it. And wow, the majority of the chat had Andrew actually big time winning this. But Sean takes the day. What a game. Wild card play, yeah, I would say Boo's pretty consistently a wild card, but they can be so good. Spin's tough to learn. Spin is tough to learn, and if you do some of the stuff that you do, like if I do Peach's spin on Boo, I go into the dirt. Like it's hilarious how bad it is. It just doesn't work. Oh, does Gravebot not want to let Rob join the queue either? My queue is like unusable lately. Yo, big thanks to you for coordinating with me, Sean, as always. Thanks to everybody who helps me with that. But Sean is an amazing streamer and golfer as well. Yeah, wow, nobody can join the queue. That's funny. Let me try and... Why is that? It's the Stream Elements queue. That's what you use too, right, NBH? Isn't it working on your stream lately? Let's see if I can end it and then start it again. That probably won't fix it. Weird. Oh, Stream Elements. Let Rob join that time. See, all right, yeah, it's really not me. It really isn't me. That's because it just told Rob no, and then it let Rob in. That's it's all right, cool. Yeah, it's definitely, that makes me feel better because it's not. Clearly, the bot is on the fritz. So, there you go. It let you in. There you go. Let you in that time. Yo, thank you, Sandals. It comes from the heart. It's my favorite thing to do. So you're welcome. But seriously, it's thank you for being so into it because that's what makes it worthwhile. And NVH uses the Streamlabs queue. Okay, cool. I'm using the Stream Elements queue. And there's like a Nightbot queue too, right? I should be Oh man, now I feel bad about using the queue because it's like, who didn't get in? I think everybody actually got in. Yeah, Derek got in. Rob's in. Theodore's in. Will's in. We'll do a random draw here. So just keep trying to join it. Yo, have a good night, pool guy. I hope you're awesome, dude. I hope you have a great night. Big explodey. The league, much like an atomic bomb, is just it's a lot of tension in the air, and we have to cut it somehow. In fact, no, you're in, Rob. You're in. In fact, there's so much tension in the air after casting those 2 matches. I've been streaming for almost 2 hours already. Look at that. I'm gonna go take a quick toke, and I'll be right back. But we're going to practice these settings next. We're going to do Ridge Rock Lake Rookie Strongest. So what you just watched, we are going to be practicing for my SRGL match, which takes place tomorrow at some point. But I play our Parisian friend across the pond tomorrow, so I really don't know what time it's going to be. I wish I could tell you what time it was going to be. I do not know what time it's going to be. So keep an eye on. I'll post it in my Discord as soon as I know. NBH plays tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Yo, Dishnet, what is happening, dude? Thank you for the good vibes, Tangelo. Tangelo, if you want to get in for some golf at any time, just say the word. I know the queue doesn't work for you either, but that's the majority of people it doesn't work for at this point. No worries. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break before I get into it. But yeah, here are your standings. Here's what we're looking at. I can just leave this up as I take a quick break here too, because at 222 strokes under, the Putt Pirates are way out ahead of the next scoring team, but they have the same amount of strokes as Cool Chip, which is peculiar. That is very interesting. Cool Chip just didn't get the wins. I hate my queue. I hate my... That's fine. Yeah, if at first you don't succeed, just try again. But yeah, take in this graphic. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. We've got a new strain in the shack, and it's good. It's a very strong indica. It's the Silly Susan, and it smells exactly like high C orange. Yeah, like high C orange drink that you get at like McDonald's or something like that. That's exactly what it smells like. And it's good, but it's so strong. I could see how it would make Susan do some silly shit. Wait, it worked? Yo, it lets Hange in. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, you just have to try it. Apparently, you just have to do it twice. Kush figured it out. Kush figured it out. And Rob finally, Rob gets to toke up in Toronto in July. That'll be exciting, man. I hear there's really good weed in Toronto. I've never been to Toronto, but I know they take their shit really seriously there. You can get some pretty classy, high quality marijuana products in Toronto. So these specific league settings, and Master Kush in the chat is the team captain of the Putt Pirates. So it'd be cool to play. We got to play with I got to play through with him on these settings last night on Shadow Mario's stream, actually. You're gonna go to a Blue Jays game and buy weed in Toronto. Nice, good for you. Sometimes, responding to Theodore, sometimes the settings change. Sometimes you need to use a no-star character, no-star club character. Sometimes you're allowed whatever you want. The rule sets change week to week, as delineated by the organizing committee. Can I actually? I can't believe it. For the first time, like, does this work? Oh my gosh. It's Tangelo. And I love how it's like, it seems latent too. That's you just have to do it twice, Dish. Apparently it's not broken. You just have to do it twice. Apparently it's like I want to see if this actually works. Did it work? Oh my god, it worked! Okay, yeah, so that's our spam protection. I see what you did there, Stream Elements. Security through obscurity. That's how I write my computer programs too. How do we protect against bots? Let's make it only work on the second try. Bots are only going to try once. Smart. Sounds like it's a very low-cost solution to implement. Yes, it's brilliant. Get to work, Graveyard. You got it, boss. Who are we doing here? Okay, so we've got. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything here. I think we actually know all the settings, which is overwhelming for me, Scoozy. The first year, I think they were released week to week, but I think this year, if I read the other graphic right, which I don't have queued up here, you can, like, all the week settings are now listed and announced. So you can practice any week settings that you want, which we should do. But we did it! We finally did it! 1 year! St. Cathedral within 12 months! Oh my gosh, you're here. I'm so glad you're here. Welcome in, St. Cathedral. You're the best. I hope you're having a good night. We just concluded exclamation point clap. That's somehow worse and also funny. But we just concluded our SRGL Sportscast matches, and now I am going to kick it out onto the links myself. The first hole is dedicated to St. Cathedral. Yuck, yuck, yuck. But yo, thank you so much. And Theodore Vellum with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Welcome to the graveyard. Welcome to the ranks of the Gravestoners. You now have access to all of our subscriber commands. You can get !taco from Graveyard or from Gravebot. Yo, thank you, Theodore. And of course, the ad-free viewing and all of my goofy ass emotes are now at your fingertips too. Did the screen completely? Did it go to the dynamic bitrate? Did it did it get really bad? Are we back now? Yeah. Oh shit! My bitrate is at 600 kilobits per second. That's not enough. That's not enough. I'm surprised. I wonder why it's so low. It's like stable at 600 kilobits. That's so low. But it's just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna hang out here. Skip Tange for the queue. Okay, cool. Then I'll pull random names for the rest of it. Well, I'm thrilled that you're here. Either way, Tange. But the fact that you're queue based here is based. Oh, this is called Shuffle Pick now. Okay, we've got Derek Bangle. They changed a bunch of shit. We've got Will, and we've got Master Kush. Rob, do you have time, or are you going to a lecture next? I know your schedule sometimes is not favorable to late stuff. So if you have to play first, we can get you in here. I know Kush will probably hang out for a little while. Yeah, Kush, do you want to hang out and play the next match? I know Kush is a late night dweller, and we were playing late last night. Let's get Rob in here for the first match. We'll get Rob in here for the first one, and then we'll get Kush in here for number 2. It's the Putt Pirates. I mean, it's number 2. It's a number 2. It's number 2. Kush will appreciate that. And you grabbed a cart to shelf, and it was one with a video game on it. And when you finally got to the shelf and you picked it up, you realized it was golf. Aww, warm fuzzy vibes, St. Cathedral. So you are amongst the golfer ranks as well. We should do some world rank tonight. Well, whatever you want, actually. Any of these, yeah. And Shadow's got the stuff figured out. I'll get a room ready to rock here for the game. But we're practicing week 3 settings, which takes place on this beautiful golf course. I love how they designed this course. I really do. They worked with the tiers. They say they were lava tubes. It's when the land formed, and then sort of worked out to be these like natural terracing. But I like how, and this isn't actually wrong, like I like how if you look at the course, you would play through it, like you would begin here and you would play through down here and go up to the next level and play across that way, play up to the next course, walk up to the top of that one, play the par 3 in the center. If you look at that, it's a par 3 in the middle, and then you go down to, like, the course is actually set up to be a walkable golf course, which is kind of beautiful. It's like looking at those Animalia books where you like your mind just follows the illustration, and because it's all intricate and you like walk the paths like sort of imagining it. That's what I get from sort of some of how Ridge Rock is set up. And look at at the very top of this terracing, tucked right up against the rock face. I think that's hole 17 at the very top. I think that's hole 17. It does have like, or I kind of get like a Machu Picchu vibe from it, Rob. Oh, hugs accepted, Tennis. Big bear hugs to you as well. So much love. Yeah, there's signs. Our librarians are receiving signs to play golf with friends. So let's oblige them. Lord knows I need the practice. Password is 8. We've got Derek Bangle, Will, and Rob coming up here for the first match. Bun time? Ooh, okay. N502N is the password. I've got a hair tie right here. Ooh, it's green. Was it actually part of Breath of the Wild? Because I know that was something that they touted early on in the game's development, like Mario Golf, was that they were working with Breath of the Wild landscape designers to make the golf game feel like more expansive. To make Mario Golf Super Rush Universe like feel like very grand and big. They enlisted the help of the Breath of the Wild team. And so that's like canon for sure. But I didn't realize that Ridge Rock was actually part of the Breath of the Wild landscape. That's really interesting. Yeah, the glitch goblin with my green bun. I'm kind of like Wart. Look, Cathedral. Look, I'm Wart. I'm gonna do my shroom. I'm gonna do my mushroom, my poison shroom attack. Gosh, we got to get a Wart run going in Wild Frost. We've got to. We must. And really have to do that. Yazik, Yaz, thank you for the follow. High five. Oh, I missed it. High five. I was putting my hair up. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We're just getting ready to do a practice match, but I will run a pred on this. It's Gamba Thursday. Well, that's kind of like a wonky bun. Gamba Thursdays. Yeah, I thought they that's just like a goofy shape. It looks like I think I did that wrong. I have to redo that. I think I have to redo that. Welcome in, Yaz. I hope you're well. Are you a golfer or a spectator? This game is just as much fun to spectate as it is to actually play it. It can be a very difficult game. Golf Dolph has to like untangle his hair. Right on. Well, you'll have some gravestones to bet on this team pred from your recent follow, because I'm gonna set up the bet here right now. Knucklepuck, back safe from getting ice cream, perhaps? Here, I'll do the bun here in just a second. So it's yeah, let's do the it's the Grave Robbers versus Will Rex. I'm just combining these two names. And you've got 10 minutes on this. That's Derek and Will versus Rob and myself. Haven't gone yet. Getting some ELO out. Right on. Right on. Oh, Shadow, I didn't see your message, Shadow. I didn't mean to ignore your team suggestions. I just didn't see it. Dannon Golf. Yeah, Dannon Yogurt. Golf sponsored by Dannon. Fruit at the bottom. Ophelia, come here. I posted a picture of the grave cave and how it's currently encased in this plastic bubble. And Ophelia freaking loves it. She like walks up on the steps and just like fucks around with the plastic. Come here, cat. Fat, fluffy tabby. Oh man, where's my hair tie? Shit. There we go. That's a little bit more conservative. Actually, not really. She has a taste for insulation. I have to really, like, I gotta keep her really far away from it, because she'll just go and fuck with it. Like, I'm like, God, the last thing you should be fucking with is that stuff. And she goes right for it. It's amazing how that's happened in the past, and it'll happen again in the future. I feel like I look like extra goblin-y, but maybe maybe that's perfect. Maybe that's par for the course. Oh no, well she's definitely not doing that. She's just sort of like likes to look at it. Oh, thank you for the friend request, by the way, too. Hey, plastic cat. Yeah. Can you come out? Can you come away from there? Can you come over here? Oh yeah, come here. No, you're fine. Oh my gosh, drama queen. Drama queen. Oh shit, hang on, I gotta go back. This is Ophelia, resident golf cat. Rookie strongest. Is that? Yeah. Ophelia, say hello to your adoring public. I should get you some. I got fresh catnip. Should give her some. Yeah, that's it. Very cool. Not a tournament match. It is a casual match. You okay, baby? You didn't need any plastic, did you? No. She's actually really picky about her food. We should get the brush. We're doing cat brush on the stream the other night, and I think it was like A+ content. Oh my gosh, you're fine. Here, how about I just give you a treat? Do you want a treat? Forgot that I actually had cat treats, like right here. Oh shit, I should not let that time out. I bet if I give you some treats, you'll like, yeah, I don't know why I never did this on stream before. Like, of course I should be doing this. Of course I should be feeding my cat treats on stream. Come on, look how happy you are. Why don't you stay now? You want to stay now? You can hang out for a little bit? Oh shit. Oh shit. I have to restart the match. Albatross! I shouldn't have started. I was like doing other stuff. Oh no, wait, stay. Ah, no, we lost her. Great game, guys. Oh, we lost her. Darn it. Dude, I know something about being spread too thin, lately. Just, what did I miss here? The next game is the weekly settings. Yeah, I do. I want to practice the week settings for that I have to play tomorrow. And I want a hot dog. Hello, Lucky Stud. Welcome in. How are you? What is going on in my life? Yeah! What even am I? What the fuck? Screw you, golf. I don't want to hear it. Don't come at me with that bullshit. Don't come at me with that. What in the Nintendo Switch is that? No. Give me that attitude, Mario. I'm sorry, everyone. I really am. I'm sorry. But I don't think anybody's disappointed because we got to watch the cat eat treats, and she left anyway. Like not even like she left like immediately anyway. Cathedral. Like it wasn't even like she stayed just long enough to eat the treats, and I'm sad, and all of you are sad, and I'll be blue for you. I'll be blue for you. I'm doing my Elvis. I'm doing my cat Elvis thing. Okay, so it's Will and Derek and Rob. Rob's gonna be like, I have to go to work. Fuck off. She said, yeah, those treats. Been a while since you gave me one of those. Fuck off. Okay, this one's for real. This one's for real. If you got in on the pred, well, lucky you. Because it's locked now. Or no, it's not locked now. It's you got 48 seconds. Perfect timing on the pred, really. Kinda couldn't have timed the pred any better. I did that on purpose. I'm building tension. Oh, did he steal Wario? Oh no, it's a blue match. It's blue graveyard. Dan Golf, the green. Dan Golf, yeah, it is like it's blue, but like the game is so bright green that it kind of makes my color math go haywire when I'm like. You can tell I know what I'm trying to do it right, but it's wrong. There she is. There's my girl, Peach. I am Peach Gang. I am Princess Peach Gang all the way, always, pretty much. She embodies the stoic ruler. I'm gonna go right in the fucking bunker, aren't I? Bounce over the sand, please. Oh my god! I can't wait. Oh my god! How did I do that? Because I said please. Gotta use your manners. Use your manners, and you will be surprised at what you can accomplish. Oi!
Excellent.
Who's got this one? At least one of you, I think. No, the lip out from Will. Derek setting up the putt for Eagle here on one. Nicely done. An early lead from Mr. Bangle himself.
Nice birdie.
Yeah. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Yeah. There's millions of peaches. And peaches for free. And they're peaches for me, because I'm Peach Gang. I play Peach. I saw that band live. They were freaking so cool. The dude played a 2-string bass on stage, and I was like, wow, that's Dude, that's amazing. This bass had 2 strings on it. I was like, whoa. You can do that. Oh, I have to watch the... Did I move the thing yet? No, I didn't. I have to watch the movie. I haven't watched the new movie. So is Jack Black like super obsessed with Peach too? Did Rob ace it? No way. Nicely done. Rob ties it up with Derek with an ace on 2. An answer to an early eagle. Will and myself stay on time. However, early leads from these two. A push in the wind here. It's possible for Peach to do this, but I'm flirting with disaster. Ooh, I get the right miss hit. Let's just hope for the top spinniest top spin of all time. Yeah, please avoid spoilers, I guess. Or actually, no, not I guess. I definitely don't want the movie spoiled for me because I do intend to see it. And I can't say that about many movies. I did want to see them. But, oh no, that's so much. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? What the fuck have I done? Wow, look, Rob gets really close to that. You haven't seen it either, Cathedral? Yeah, I really want to see it, but I have so much going on in my life. And I'm the only one that's responsible for anything. It's so hard to be an adult. You can rent it online? Oh no. Wow. We missed it. Cathedral, we missed it. Nah. On like Amazon Prime or something.
Ready?
I was gonna actually go to the theater. I wasn't opposed to the idea of going to the theater for that one. It's the first movie in a long time that I can say that about. But I'll probably do exactly that too. Hype time. This would be wow, look, they've got it oh, what the What? That is the hypest thing. That is like, wow, you called it. Holy shit. Theodore called it. They predicted the future. I literally, like, painted the Mona Lisa on the head of a pin there. It landed on the top of that tree. That's... And then now I'm in the fairway. Like, it's not the worst place to be. Like, this is weird, man. This is weird, man. I didn't check my rangefinder, but I usually know. I usually know how far up this one is. Ooh, it doesn't bounce back for me though.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
You've got a theater in a mall with $6 tickets. What the fuck? Sorry, I didn't mean to be like, because it's so impossible to find that anymore. I saw Prometheus in a really shitty theater at a shitty mall in Florida, actually, and it was like a $10 movie ticket or something like that, and the projector was out of focus, and nobody else was in the theater. I was the only one in the theater, and yeah, I saw Prometheus, and I was like, this is surreal. It was weird, but that's getting harder and harder to find because those movie theaters kind of don't make any money. Yeah, it's more expensive to breathe. Yeah, a bottle of water costs more than $6. But there are still strange, like there's actually a really defunct mall that still has a couple of shops in it. There's actually a GameStop in this defunct mall, like nearby my grocery store. And I swear it used to have a movie theater in it that had like 2 theaters and would have like maybe $6 or $10 tickets or something like that. But I feel like it closed. I feel like it closed like a while ago, actually. I'm wide right. I'm letting the wind play my shot for me here. I was thinking actually that Knuckle Puck, it would be cool to do a short video like Nature with Graveyard, but it's nature in like, you know, the concrete jungle. The Defunct Mall would be cool to just. I love dead malls, defunct malls. I spent time in malls when they weren't dead, so now the fact that there are so many dead malls, sort of like, I don't know, it's like an art, it's like an oil painting, it's like an art piece that's like bad but incredible to look at. But yeah, that's why I couldn't follow a lot of my friends out west, Scoozy, is that it's just so expensive. Like I can't afford to live out there. I just can't. Yeah, they play that defunct. That's like there's a Daft Punk joke in here somewhere, because they have a song called Defunct. Eight or 9 screens for movies in a cheap theater. Sounds like Shadow Mario's got it made. Yeah, learning the blowhorns here. Just wait for him to go off. That's my memorize the thing and just wait for him to go off. You'll have enough time on rookie tees. Suburban spelunking. That sounds salacious. A salacious summer activity from Scoozy. Suburban spelunking in a subterranean sequestered supermarket. Yeah, what is there's like a gym. There's a gym in the defunct mall that people go to, and my grocery store that I go to. Not salacious. No. Yeah. Yeah. Not. I was just trying to think of words that started with S after a certain point. But there's a grocery store that I go to, but there's always people like that are all like it'll be like really cold, and there'll be like people wearing shorts and t-shirts walking by, and they're all like all sweaty, and I'm like, wow, that's fucking weird. And then I'm like, oh yeah, there's that gym. So that's in the defunct mall, and then there's like a nail salon, and it's like a Rite Aid. It's like a CVS or a Rite Aid, but maybe it's like something else, like something like more third party. And then there's that GameStop. And there's like occasionally there's a vape shop. Like I feel like there's a vape shop that's like it'll like open, like the Vape Nation opens there or some shit, and then like 6 months later it's always closed. And then like 6 months after that, like another vape shop opens up in the dead mall, and then like it immediately closes. You know, after that. Holy shit! Why did that go that far? Rob did it too. I thought that blue line would take care of that. It did not. It did not.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little bit more power than I needed. Oh my god, I get it on the second bounce. Woo! Tangelo 2-hopped it. Bonk in the trunk. Yeah, Vape Nation 2. Yeah, like Vape Nation. Then it'd be like Vape Exotica. Or like something. And it's clearly the same font for vape like every time, but like they it's just like the Cruisin' World games. They treated the branding the exact same way. I Tangelo 2-hopped. I did if you put 3 of those like in a cross with a draw pentacle in between of it, and then like place an orange in the center, Tangelo appears. And it's just like, ugh. All right, what do you want about the golf? And it's always like, it's the same thing like the Candyman or Bloody Mary, or they all experience the same, there's like a starstruck adolescent that has summoned them, and they're always like, oh my gosh, look, it's actually Tangelo, I summoned Tangelo. Tangelo's like, gosh, no, the spell, it continues to work. Nice chip, Rob. Headwind, a little bit of a cross from there. Tough stuff. Derek, great placement here. I'm worried about that blowhorn. Any other win for the 3-wood? Just a little bit, yeah. I didn't play that totally wrong.
Great.
Farming bots for points. Nice. Why not? Active in the world rank. Summon the Tangenilo. Yeah, you get you can hand him the controller 3 times, and then after the 3rd time he disappears. But it's assumed that you would do it for difficult chips. Like he just stands next to you while you play golf after you rub the genie. But he doesn't grant wishes. He only he'll take the controller if it's like a really tough chip. Oh, that's funny.
Nice shot.
That would, yeah. That's not, yeah, we don't even want that for free. Knucklepuck is like, I'll pay monthly for this. You have a Patreon? Like, I will fucking pay for this shit. And we've got ELO ranked matches with Sean, Manmaru, and Y. Or, oh, are you talking about world rank or ELO, Y, and Sean? And Jeff. Ooh, wow. Rob sinks an eagle on 9. What a boss. Look at that. Oh, man. Oh, no, I'm going to hit this stupid... Oh, no. Did I get it? Eek. I panic fixed that because I thought I'd be in some wacky-ass place. I could have let that go.
Nice on.
Ooh, wow. Did Will pin out on that? What do you think? Why? Does it break harder to the right than we thought? Or Derek, pardon? No. No. I give up the stroke. That's probably game for me.
Nice par.
First time for Wise playing ELO. Nice! We're reigniting the ELO fire.
Ready?
I haven't really covered ELO in a little bit. Damn. So Rob gets back into play with that eagle on 9. I lose the field with the par. It's going to be tough to get back on ahead of this. I'm going to play against the rock over here. Tangelo will never return to ELO. I am like kind of whatever about it too. It's not that I don't like ELO. I like ELO just fine. Nice. I can only focus on being good at so many things in golf. That red line is going to carry that pitching wedge so far, even with the super backspin.
Nice on.
It's a pretty safe set. I just read that last one. I saw the lines converging and I just acted like there was more there. There probably just wasn't. Clearly there wasn't. I'm not even, yeah, I'm more like, I mean, I would be lying if I said I didn't want to keep my rank high. Because I have had my rank be really low, and then I fought to bring it back a little bit, and then it's so easy to lose that. So you definitely don't, you don't want to do that. But now it's ice cream time. All right, Elo and then ice cream.
Ready?
17 under for the warm up on these week 3 settings. Right on, Theodore. That's competitive. That'll be competitive, especially for tier 5. If I can shoot a 21, I'm gonna be thrilled. I haven't been able to. I've been shooting around there. I think I shot a 16 under last time I played it. I'll keep the 9 iron on this, just because the wind's gonna have my back here. Right? Yeah. Need a flag. Dude, that was close to the flag. That was close to the flag. Deity, what is happening? So good to see you. Hello. Hope you're having a good night. This long ass putt is for you. Oh no! It should have gone in. It should have gone in. I hope you're having a good night.
Nice par.
About to start drinking? I hope not because of the putt.
Ready?
Two eagles, 3 pars, the rest of them birdies. Nice. It's a good place to start, man. It's a good place to start. Ugh. Par on 11. That's definitely game for me. When you're playing with these high-level players, it can be unfortunate when that's like becoming a reality, but I mean, you can pull it. I can pull it back. There are things I can do here, but I'm gonna have to do them soon. I'm not gonna. Once I get to 16, there's no way I can start coming back. I'm gonna try and roll this at the end of it. I think I might have got the distance right. The line's wrong, but I should be in a good spot to stay competitive with this eagle. However, Rob has it. Looks like Derek has it. Where's Will at? In the air? Yeah, Will's got this too. Happy birthday! It's Deity's birthday. Yo, happy celestial trip, my man. I hope you're having a good day, a good afternoon. I hope you're taking time to chill. A little bit of me time, and well, clearly you are if you're kicking back with a cocktail. Sounds like a chill night, man. I am loving it. Huge hearts. Huge hearts.
Nice shot.
Oh, do I keep my I keep a little bit of the, well, actually more forward motion than I thought I would there. I won't be on the green, but we're up here. Yeah, everybody goes swoon for Deity. Happy birthday. That's cool. Happy birthday vibes. Ooh, standard spin was incorrect here. It's raining, so I won't go that far, but I should have just stopped it.
Nice approach. Birdie. Right on.
Don't want to leave this one short.
Nice birdie.
Derek has a beautiful line there, but does have to take the birdie. The weather gets a hold of him. Ooh, and Will puts the snot on it to go through it. He had to get there. It's a rainy day. Tough rainy day on 13. Everybody has the opportunity. Everybody, it slips through everyone's fingers. I really could have used that. That sounds like a wise thing to ponder on, deity. If you're at home, been trying to count my blessings too. If you're at home, having a drink or having a toke, or and you're safe, you know, in that regard, you a lot of people don't have that, so I'm happy about that for you for sure.
Great.
And for everyone, I'm happy about that for. If you're here hanging out, watching Twitch, just chilling out at night, it's I'm thrilled that we're all thankful, or that we're all like you know, safe and able to do that, because a lot of people aren't. I think this one rocks 2 this way,
Right on.
but it's the weather, so I kind of have to straighten it out a little bit. Oh!
Nice eagle.
What a putt! What a putt, I'll say it. Here it comes. We've got another one. Oh no! Will runs by it. That looked good. He was on the top of the shelf. He had a completely different putt than I had. Oh, you did. Oh, you did have some trouble tonight, Didi. Well, at least you're home now. Well, at least you're home now, and everyone's safe. And everything, yeah, everything else is the same then there. And Norris lost a tier 3 match with a 22 under tonight too. That's a really good point. Norris played great and still lost. I'm scared. Goldie's gonna wipe the floor with me, Norris. Goldie's gonna eat me alive.
Nice shot.
Oh man, okay, they gotta go on, and then they gotta go off. Okay, yeah, that actually timed up properly.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Really, my only hope is that Goldie's having an off day.
Nice birdie.
And yeah, your chipping can really just be off. Rob's got the facts. I play so close to everything some days, and I'll just blow every chip. And then I'll look at my score, and I'll be like, wow, it looks like I did nothing. So you can't let yourself get miffed about that. And Norris, yeah, throwing the 22 unders. Knuckle Puck is in the same situation as myself, being the lowest tier 2. I am the lowest ranked tier 3.
Ready?
But somehow I'm holding on to tier 3. Somehow, some way. I don't actually know how that's possible. But I'm happy about it, but it does equal me not getting anything for free. Like, nothing about what I have to do is easy in any way. I hope the wind keeps me... Oh no, that's right shift. Oh, this is going to be so close if it makes it. Ah! Ouch. Oh, ouch. Oof. Nobody gets a good bit at that. Wow. That was close. With the wind, I don't know, man. No, it's not enough. Severely underpowered.
Right on.
Shit. That's tricky. Okay, one. Oh my god, I can't count that.
Not chipping.
Wow. Okay, I guess we're still in it. Oh, you're supposed to be out. You're supposed to be out by 10, but lost track of time. And then somebody complained. Yeah, well, at least everybody was nice. At least everybody was cool. Yeah, talk about a save. A putt for a save there. Derek is owning the field here. How did we all even out to 18 under shooting through 17? But Derek is turning and burning out here. I love it. Looking good, dude. Yeah, but it could all melt away. I don't think he's going to lose 3 strokes here, but it could. It could melt away. It could get into this tree or something. I don't think he's going to. Not with a beautiful shot like that. There's a freaking blowhorn that you never remember up there. Yep. Okay, I have to leave this alone with the 3-wood. Oh, I get a lot of left shift. Oh, God. Get down on the ground. Thank you. Okay, this mega left shift, but I do play it underpowered, so thank goodness. This putt's terrible, though. I have to read it on the big meter again. Damn.
Nice birdie.
Wow. Okay. Huge for me. Birdie on 17 for me is like big money. Will has to push it by, or no, yeah, that is Will. Yeah. Will pushes it by for par. Derek has to take par. Rob's still on the field. Or wait, no. Rob eagled that? Holy shit. Whoa.
Ready?
Whoa, how did you do that? Damn. Okay, I'm just gonna, jeez, wow, I'm amazed. I'm amazed at that. It's hard to do on that hole. We're gonna use the wind. I could have used the wind a little bit more there, actually. Stay away from that boulder. Oh, did I hit it? I don't know if I did, actually. I don't think I did. I thought I smacked right into it, but I think I went past it. And I'm here. I'm here with the big dogs. Look at me driving the pack with Peach. I'm proud of myself. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do like that. It's my trusty hybrid. I probably could have just let it go. But I wanted to put standard spin on it. Get myself into an advantageous position here.
Great.
However, look at how close everybody is. Look at this cluster. It's one to the right.
Right on.
It looks flat, but it's not. It's one to the right.
Nice.
Okay, GG. Is that an eagle by all for the end? Wow, look at that. What a fix on 17. The game is like replayed. Wow, dude. And I will take third place. I'm happy about that, actually, because that's Rob in second with a 22. Derek takes first place with a 23 under. Will in 20 under for fourth. Myself at 21 for third. What a wild spread. 20, 21, 22, 23 at the very end. What a cool game, dude. I birdie 17 to take. That was a strong. It was a strong playoff. Oh, but the pred is tied. Let's do a little best ball here. Let's do the random settings best ball, and we'll see who wins it here. Overtime. That's pretty cool. I forgot about the pred. Okay, so same settings. Random holes. Yeah. Best ball, right? Am I thinking about this right? So first, yeah, basically first team to lose a stroke. And if you're tying them, that's when we move off. I need a graphic for a tiebreaker match. We got to make that. We should do an art stream. We should do a creative stream where we make like a graphic for a tiebreaker match. It'd be cool. Okay, Derek's going for it. He wants to win it right now with an eagle. Look at him. Will's going to do it too. He wants to win it right now. This is kind of a tricky one to start on. We got a back pan on the left. Nice weather, decent day. The wind's okay. FYI, best ball means lowest teammate score. Thank you, Cab. I wanted to clarify this. So the only way we advance to the next hole is if the scores tie, right? Like, otherwise somebody loses. I want to make sure I understand that correctly. With this tailwind and this lie, I think I have to use an iron. That's a lot of spin. Oh no, that's a lot of spin and a lot of miss hit. I had the line, but I just went way long. But I had the miss hit and the tailwind. Oh god. Yeah, that was tough. Okay, let's play him that way, but yike. Oh, it didn't. What? GG. GG. Tailwind and miss hit on the left. And then what was that 0.4? How did that not drop? Come on. How did that not drop? That was a decent chip. And then along the way, yeah, if one person eagles and nobody else does it, the eagle team wins. But if there's another thing that there's another terminology for like highest score per team advances or something like that. But I'm not sure what exactly that's called. Wow, the underdogs by a lot. By a lot. But that's where we always get confused on best ball, is that it is not, if somebody does take a lower score like I just did, then that team loses. It's not cumulative high score. And week 4 is the first ever team total score week. What does this mean? What does that mean? So all 5 players play the same course together if possible and then add it up. Oh, that's cool. Is this the Bonnie or the one with the 5 T's? And the best score gets an additional 10 points. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. And it's the rookie course. Let's play that. Let's do the rookie. It's fun. GG. Thank you for the GGs, by the way, Theodore. So a true team tournament, everyone against everyone. That's pretty sweet. Hey, sweet dreams, NBH. Sleep well, my man. Good night to you. Get some rest. It is. That's actually. It's midnight. A little bit past midnight on the East Coast. I'm gonna take a momentary break here, in between things, and then yeah, you want to play that rookie strongest. The queue is like half malfunctioning, functioning. Kush is here for a match that he is owed if he wants to play in it, and then we can pick some more from ZQ. Yo, thanks for being awesome, Derek. You played great tonight. GG. You showed everybody in that last match that you are you're a force, man. Shadow is just kind of on a tear lately. But yeah, give me 2 minutes here. I'll be right back, and then we will play Rookie Strongest. Talk about what kind of pred that would entail. Lechonk indeed. And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. Missed opportunities, but I think you did more than keep up, Will. That was a great score. That was a cool spread to go from 20 to 23 amongst the players. Is pleased indeed. I've got a fresh San Pellegrino that I brought back for you all. You're like, what did you bring us? I brought you a fresh San Pellegrino. I'll enjoy it for you. It's good. It's good. Is pleased indeed. A little bit of rookie course to soothe the soul and quiet the mind late into the night. That sounds good to me. Who indeed? It's Winter Sky. Welcome in, Winter. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Happy Blue Dog and Bulba-ing Bulbasaur to you too. How goes the night? I was thinking about how it's always winter in the graveyard. I said that to myself in my head, and then I immediately thought of winter. I was like, oh, winter will love that. It's always winter in the graveyard. I gotta add, winter. Do you want to be a character in a Wild Frost run? I don't think we've added winter to a card yet. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but and you're setting up for a draw session. Right on. Do you have subject matter? Are you just letting excuse me, the inspiration come to you? Oh, what's the scoop? Was it router issues? Could have been. But yeah, who is in the next two? We've got Master Kush sticking around for one here. And then let's shuffle pick out. We've got Shadow Mario's here, and then Simar. Simar still in the house, perhaps? Kudos, Winter. If you're taking reference photos for the art that you want to create, that's a really that works. That works. It's very rare that I've actually never met an artist that can just, or maybe like 1 or 2 people I've ever met in my art career life that could like create something just with absolutely no input, inspiration. Like I copy stuff. Like everything I do is I'm just tracing and copying other shit that I've found or photographed. So yeah, reference material is everything. Nobody knows how to make anything. It's always best to look at something else and draw inspiration from that, and then make your own version of it. And just know that you'll never get it right the first try. But eventually, if you keep hacking at it, sometimes you come up with something that's pretty cool. And it's MGSR related? Ooh, no way. That's cool. Nice. Oh, he got onto the 5G. That line, I never use that either. Like the 5G, connect to the 5G thing of your router. Like it never works right. I feel like it drops a lot when I try to watch videos on the 5G channel. But it always works just fine if I use just the normal one. Oh no, and well, you're definitely in for the next one, Theodore. If you're sticking around, you're definitely in for the next one. And let me make a room here. We'll get into our rookie strongest setup. I'm usually okay with it. It was just a conglomeration of like everything going wrong for me, and I was just like, oh no, it's not working. It was but it was blustery. I was bound to lose anyway. I'm over it. That's what I'm saying. I'm over it. That was a really tumultuous week. That was, I think that week was tough for everybody. That was when yeah, and then Sean was on the team, and I was like, wait, he only has to play 3 holes. He should have to play all of +3. Like, you shouldn't. You should have to suffer like the rest of us had to. That's wrong. Wrong. Not a good perspective. That's incredible, Simar. Good for you. Seriously, good on you. I lost by a lot more than 1. Master Kush with that purple hair and the red eyes. I fucking love it, dude. Kush has the best me. Shadow Mario, this is a very Celtic, is this a Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah. It's kind of, from afar, like when you actually scrutinize it, it's not. But from afar, it sort of has like a Gaelic vibe. You're a tier 4, Simar? Am I correct about that? The tiers being so thoughtfully put together by everybody involved really helps things feel a little bit better. You're tier 5, right on. Being at the bottom of tier 3, like I probably have it the worst. Like I probably have the least skills, and I have to accomplish the most, like from where I'm at, and that's just why it can be very hard for. But conversely, it's sort of a little bit more of a walk for the higher placed tiers, so they can play that to their advantage for their team. I'm just not one of those people, so I don't get to experience that. Yeah, tier 3. Yeah, imagine, and yeah, tier 3 kind of is the pressure cooker that everybody goes into. You probably all start in tier 3, and then eventually you get moved to other places with the organizing committee's behest. But you know, then that's interesting. That's an interesting perspective, Scoozy. Oh yeah, I've been. Isn't your flag on the? Oh, it's not on this graphic. I think I showed it last week. Yeah, it's very clever. Let me find it. I thought it was on the one graphic, but I guess it's not. Oh, there's the scorecards. Oh my gosh, I've been looking for these for so long. Oh, thank goodness I finally found these. These are the individual match scorecards. Jump to present. Oh my gosh, there's so many that I haven't seen. Goodness freaking gracious. Well, we'll go through that in a little bit. And I haven't gotten the game yet either, Scoozy. I've been watching people play it. I've been hanging out, sort of experiencing it secondhand. Like I like video games like that. Like I'm on the couch watching my friends play Zelda. Like I like that a lot. That's what I'm doing with Tears of the Kingdom right now. Because there is just no way that I could add that to my life. If I start playing Tears of the Kingdom, everything will fall apart. I just can't let that happen. It would be like it would be such a beautiful disaster. Millie the monkey, hello, welcome in. How are you, Millie? And you've been watching a playthrough while helping without the Google and the interactive maps. Yeah, and Kush was talking about that map of the depths that he got the other night. I was like, oh man, there's a map of it. Holy shit! Like, of course there is. It's been a tough schedule lately, Millie, for everybody. I've also been pretty exhausted. Not even pretty exhausted. I have been fucking exhausted. Yeah, what's the pred? What is the pred here? It's Jeez, yeah, what is the pred here? Team 420 is Kush and myself and Shadow and Sai. I think. How do you tier this? I mean, definitely like that, but I'm curious how to balance it. Sai's playing Bowser. Okay, cool. We're playing Rookie Strongest, which will be fun. We're playing Rookie Strongest, and we don't have NBH here. Geez, I actually really do want NBH's insight for this course, especially with this wind. I wonder if he's still lurking. Okay, so it's Team Shadow Sai and Team 420, which would be Master Kush and myself. You've got 10 minutes on this. If you're hanging out lurking, a follow nets you like a couple hundred gravestones. So if you need a quick bit of coin to get in on the prediction, that's one way to do it. And we're off. It's a casual match. Why did it do that? Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, this is like NBH's home course. I really I would love if he was hanging out. Because I want his insight on it. Because how I play it is a little bit different. Especially here on hole 1, I like to slam into the green with standard spin and go for a ride, but I am kind of a little bit further off. I actually do hit the fairway, but we're going to go a little bit long. I think it'll heal on the green. Yeah, it will. Okay, cool. Nice. Winter, Ophelia totally has a spring right now, and she is going crazy with it. The spring's, oh, and now she's possessing. She's like got the spring under her paw, and she's like decided to lay down and like gotten comfortable with it. And I think that hole 1 on rookie, like I kind of made it look easy there. Not like toot my own horn or anything, but that can really screw up a game. Like that hole can really screw up a game. I get the tailwind here though, like right in front of this. This is actually perfect. I have the backspin on it, but I am gonna. Ooh, maybe that was the wrong decision to like throw it. Yeah, I'm a little bit long. I probably should have just left that alone. The line was okay, but it didn't even out in the wind anyway. You can putt this. I'm not going to. Mainly because I have favorable wind and there's slip to the edge of the curve there. But you can putt this. Trust me, you can. Don't be afraid. Keep going, please. No! That's unfortunate. Ah.
Nice birdie.
She got those treats have catnip in them. Yeah. So she's definitely feeling pretty spry. Look at you, Ophelia. Happy as a clam.
Ready?
Okay. We gotta like fix that real quick with an ace or something. You never want to be banking on that. That's a little long too, actually.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Moving quick, but
Nice birdie.
it's not enough. Does Kush get it for the team? He's close. He's real close. Gave the cats catnip, and one cat just like goes up in the blinds. It's just like, ugh. I love the world. It's out there. I love that. I love that. Ophelia is laying on the floor with her spring under her paw and her ears back, like the spring did something. Like, did that spring talk shit? Did that spring talk some shit, Ophelia? And you're over there like, she's like, did you hear what this fucking spring said? I'm pissed. Did it ruin your night? Did it say something? Were you like, you were screwing around with the spring, and then the spring like, the spring said something about your weight, and then you're like, wait, no, fuck you. Did I play this wrong? Shit, no, I did. I completely shaped that totally wrong. I was thinking about the spring. This is over for me. You got a whiff of bad air after you putted. Did you get the vapors? Did the vapors overcome you? And that's funny. Get down. Get in there. Come on. Ow!
Nice song. Birdie.
Come on. Yes! Our team needed that. I'm not cheering for Symar's downfall, but our team needed
Nice
that.
birdie.
Our team needed that. A little bit late too. I'm gonna change the music.
Ready?
Because I need like I need the vibes of the ancient potion shop. I'm conjuring magic on the rookie course. It smelled like a dead mouse. Oh no. They're a dead. You got a whiff of bad air and it messed up your putt. That's so funny. That's such a funny thing to say. It just sounds like something like an Amish golfer would say. The bad air in the field. When he's like putting. But yeah, no, if there's a fucking dead mouse like under the floor or like behind some shit the cat got to, yeah, that sucks. They're tough to find. $9-mile-an-hour crosswind is really difficult. 9-11's tough for me too. This is a hard putt. Oh, come on.
Birdie putt.
That really wasn't moving fast at all. That, like, there was nothing wrong with that.
Nice
Oh,
birdie.
gosh. Give me a break. You had one in 2021. The cat brought it in and I stashed it somewhere and you couldn't find it. And, like, it didn't dry out, you know? It just got really bad. Yeah. I know how that is, man. There's a lot of homes, like old homes that have like knob and tube wiring, and you'll find that a squirrel or like a young possum or something has like crawled under the house and like grabbed a hold of one of the bare knob and tube wires and just gotten completely fried. And then they just like hang on and they're just like they get all dried out and shit. And they just stay there for years. And then the electrician finds them later on. No! No! What? Oh, I'm so mad. So mad. I'm so mad.
Nice eagle.
You were that electrician in your 20s? Did you find... I follow a lot of those Instagram accounts. It's just like, look at the goofy shit I found under this house. My recent favorite was somebody posted. Oh, that's a lip out too from Shadow. Somebody posted. You know how like the joists of a house, there's like a little concrete support every once in a while, and somebody posted like a picture of there's a little beer keg, like an old ass wooden beer keg that somebody filled with concrete and like put underneath the the footing for the home or whatever. I was like, oh yeah, it's a nice fucking chalk. It's like a block to set that fucker up on. Yo, have a good shift, Rob. Yeah, man, I'm kind of glad that I never actually took up full-time work in the trades. Like I can do the work, and I don't love to do the work, but I can do the work. I'm skilled, and I'm always thankful to have the skill. But I immediately changed gears. I was like, I want to be an artist. I did not continue on with doing electrical work. But man, the one time I went on this Insta, there was this fucking rat that was so big. Like, I've never seen a rat. Like, it was dead, but it was like fucking like bigger than a cat. Like the fucking tail on this thing was like like the size of a $50. Like bigger even. Like it was like I was frightened. I was frightened when they turned that shit over and that the corpse of this rat fell out. I was like, ah, it's so big, dude. I guess it could have been a possum. Gosh, nice. Nice. But it was they had a rat problem. This particular place like had a rat problem, and they were like trying to get rid of these rats, and they said that they so I'm pretty sure it was just like an enormous rat. You ever like they my late grandfather on my mom's side actually once told me about he lived in New York City for a long time, and he actually once told me that he shot a New York rat and it didn't die. like he shot, like he had a pistol, like with a revolver, like a New York rat, a big freaking New York rat, like came at him and he like shot it with the revolver, and it like she shot the rat in the face, and it did, the rat like kept coming. Like it was not enough to take out a New York rat. And I kind of believe him. Like a New York rat, if properly fed and not like stunted in any way, is a really formidable opponent. You do not want to fucking contend with a New York rat. Yeah, he shot a New York rat. That was always his story.
Nice, huh?
And like it wasn't like it didn't kill it. Like it was still dangerous. He was still trying to defend himself from said rat. That's too much power for that, but I'm close enough. It works.
Nice birdie.
You had your cat drag an opossum in once. Possums are nice too. They're such sweet creatures. It's a bummer that it killed it. Al Capone had a lot of rats shot in Chicago. Yeah, he liked to encase them in concrete. Yeah, New York rats have seen some shit, man. Gosh, you're not lying about that. What goes on down there in the freaking subways? Oh my gosh. Imagine what a freaking New York rat has seen. Like, oh, imagine. Oh, it dragged a possum in live. Fuck. They can be mean when they're cornered. How did that go? The North American possum. What's the difference between the Australian possum? Did it like?
Nice eagle.
I wonder what happened. Can I come back here? Am I coming back? Sort of. Yeah, I'm holding water. I'm holding my water. What does that mean? Completely different species.
Ready?
Is the Australian possum more like a badger? Yeah, the New York rat has probably seen some pretty incredible things too. Like they probably get to visit that really beautiful subway station that has all that like ornate stonework and stained glass, but it's been decommissioned by SEPTA or Amtrak or whoever runs who runs the trains in and I don't live in New York City. But I do know there's a bunch of those stations that are really cool that nobody gets to see anymore. Okay, whatever spin I had on this, it's wrong. I went way further than I thought I would. I gotta play into this headwind. Oh, it's not gonna go far enough for me. Darn it.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Oh yeah, the rats in Grand Central.
Nice birdie.
Or like the rats in Penn Station. They're worldly. They've seen like all sorts of folks come and go. But I mean, your general New York rat. I mean, New York's a big place.
Nice shot.
Just keep doing this dumb shaping. It's gonna work one day. No way, the possum was living in the silverware drawer? Oh, it died in there? It crawled in there and died? Oh no. That's very sad. I want to putt this, but I think I should chip it. Maybe I didn't need the arrows down, but it's standard spin. Did I lip it? Oh man.
Nice approach.
I didn't even get to see it. Pauline's big, massive hair was in the way.
Nice birdie.
Oh, it was alive? It was just living in the drawer? Wow. Did it like have access to the dishwasher? Was it just like pilfering little morsels? And this story gets, the story's, no matter what, the story gets fucked up, I think. I'm playing like utter crap.
Ready?
It's probably eating cat food or something. Oh, it would sneak out at night. It was like frogging. It was like living in your house, but you didn't know it was there. And it was living. I only recently learned that was like the actual term for that. Have you heard about that? It's called like pH. It was frogging with a pH when you're gonna live alone in a stranger's house, and without them knowing that you're living there. There's like people that do this. It's fucked up, man. But that's totally what this possum was doing. This possum totally frogged you and lived in your house, and ate your food, and like used your electric and shit, and like you didn't even know it was there. Fucked up, man. And you get a pin out. And you get a pin out. I'm too short to get a pin out.
Eagle putt.
Your mood is not really that great? Oh, I know something about that, man. I can relate. Although I don't think I'm playing poorly tonight because of that. I'm trying to find my way through it. And I think I'm doing okay. As long as you just keep trying. You just keep trying, because you'll feel worse if you fail. You'll feel worse if you just put yourself in a dark corner and then you fail at something else and then you're mean to somebody. You give somebody the finger on the highway. And then they give you the finger back and you're like, well, I didn't mean to do that. That was an exchange that didn't need to take place. That doesn't make you feel good. It makes you feel worse if the shit like that is happening. So just smile as if you're just sitting still and being peaceful with yourself. That's a success point. That's a success point. I'm saying it because it's fresh in my mind. Why? I'm saying it because it's fresh in my mind. And then it was like karma too, like karma. Like immediately after I did it, this like lady tried to pass me on the right, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll get over. And I like, and then I tried to get over, and she like got over, and then like started going, and then this like, and she like rolled down the window and gave me the finger. She's like, fuck you. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. It scared me. But I was like, that's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. It's immediate karma. But you do it, and somebody will do it right back to you. It's so predictable. Yeah, it's best not to. But it's really best not to. Like, people are mad right now in the world. Like, well, you never know it will. You never know. Like, sometimes you just do something that you think is fine, and like just giving somebody the finger, and sometimes maybe it ruins their day. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
Nice shot.
But you should try not to, and you'll feel better if you try not to. Or maybe you won't. Maybe that's my lesson. Graveyard's final thought. Maybe you won't feel better if you try harder, but you won't get to realize how bad you would feel if shit did go really, really poorly. Which is the bottom line lesson, is that sometimes you can give the wrong guy the finger on the highway and end up dead. That happens more than you want to admit. So just think about that, and then give yourself a pat on the back for finding your zen and being peaceful in your own way.
Ready?
You were told to give somebody the finger at work, and you were like, okay, and then you didn't, and they got upset. Well, that seems like a unique situation. Sounds like there's some context missing. Or if there's not, it sounds like you have a really shitty boss. Just tells you to give people the finger. Not the best way to manage our anger. But, you know, none of us are perfect. So, shit happens. Yeah. See, Kush will get out of the car. And then, but then, that's dangerous too, man. I've had friends end up in deep shit because of that. But I'm wanting to do the same thing. Like, if somebody's like doing dumb shit at the traffic light, I was like, I'll just like, man, I'll get out of the car. Like, what? What? But no, don't do that. It's bad. Don't do that. It's bad advice.
Nice birdie.
Winter has already given up. She's drawing a picture of somebody getting out of the car at a stoplight, and they're like, "What? You want to talk shit?" And it doesn't end well. And then and she just has the red crayon. It's just like, no. It ends in yeah. It's like that freaking that that driver's ed video they show you. What is it called? It's called Red Concrete, I think. What's the name of that video? Red Concrete. It's about being safe on the road. Did my mic die?
Nice
You still have audio levels.
birdie putt.
Yeah, yeah. Scoozy's right. That sounds like some really toxic like stock trader shit. Like you're like I don't know, like I'd love to do the career thing, but I don't know if I want to be a part of this like really shitty toxic charged environment. Nice putt, Shadow. Nice putt, dude. Spun it. I have both remained silent in those situations in a corporate environment, and I have also quit my job in a corporate environment. And I have done both of those things. And you only get to quit your job once, though. So I only ever did that once. But I sat by many a time and watched shit like that happen, and it did not make me feel good. So I'm glad that I finally ended that bout of employment.
Nice shot.
Are you still in the game? I think Shadow's still playing. That's yeah. Everybody is a human. Everybody's human being. They all have those pressure release valve moments. It's not healthy for management though. That's not an excuse. Holy shit! Everybody's gonna make me look really bad here. Look, we have the wind. We have the freaking wind. It's perfect. It's perfect. I'm the only one that missed it? Fuck my life. Oh my god.
Birdie putt.
How did I need to correct more? So mad.
Nice birdie.
So mad. Spooky. I don't know if it's spooky. More of a. There should be an alert that says skill issue. Boo! You suck. But I don't have the. I only have like positive or like quirky alerts. Like I don't do any of the you suck alerts because then I'll feel bad. Yeah, thank you. But I'll do it. It's funny if I say it. It's funny if I just say skill issue. You aren't good at the game anymore. Somehow you've become worse. Boo. But you practice all the time. It's so spooky. Then it's finishes spooky. Wraps it up with a bow. Nice. I like what we did there. I like what we did there. That has to come in early with the hybrid, but I don't know about that early. I had the line really nice too. Jeez, I need just a bit more power to make that work. Well, I had fun.
Nice eagle.
I had fun. I got a 24 under, but I had fun. It's is it tied though? Is it Shadow? No, Shadow's got the 28 for the win. Kush and Simar will tie with 26. Nicely done. GG. Yeah, well, I mean, with emotes, you could be as toxic as you want with emotes. Like they make emote only chat for a reason, because you can only get so toxic with emotes. I think, and I should not. Don't test that. I'm not challenging the internet. Don't. Oh man! Hello, PSN Blackfire. It's so good to see you. Hope you're well. Oh yeah, a sad horn sound would be cool. Yeah, and we have the Discord soundboard for that, and all the other stuff. I haven't added sound alerts in a while though, so I have been meaning to do that. I want to pick out some cool shit. It's like a purge, yeah. Sometimes I say things in like chat elsewhere, and I'm like, wow, that came off way more toxic than I intended. So I always just try to be blindingly positive, just because there's plenty of negative. Don't worry, we'll get it no matter what. Just joke differently. Yeah, what they're pretty bad jokes. Like I don't claim to have a lot of good ones. Theodore, are you here? It's time. Theodore and Dishnet, both of whom may be asleep. But yeah, I gotta pay out this pred too. Team 420 had the majority of the bet. Team Shadow Side takes the win. Oh, you've got a cat. Who's my cat? She's fast asleep. Fast asleep at the foot of my bed. Speaking of Dishnet, that's their pre-submit for week 7. Our first spiky submission. Oh, Discord, how you hate to cooperate. Oh my gosh, Discord is literally having like it's like, it's crashing my entire machine. No. Gosh, I can't, I can't actually see my screens. Please, Discord, please close. It like won't even let me exit out of Discord. What the actual? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Wow. Gosh, I hate Discord. I hate Discord. I can't stand this program. It literally like full screened. Discord like went full screen and then crashed, and I'm like, I can't see my stream anymore. And then didn't want to close. And then like it was like, oh, I'm not gonna close. But okay, there, we're good. And yeah, I will accept your friend request right now, Theodore. I couldn't see your chat actually. Why do the Koopas have a nice resort on the golf course, Will? I want to know. Got you, Theo. It seems like everything like got slow for a minute. Like I'm moving at my normal speed and everything's like a little bit laggy. I don't know why. But we have our bitrate back, which is cool. We're back up at 45K, which is nice. But is Dish still here? I don't think Dish is still here. If they are, they have precedent. Otherwise, anybody may join. This might be my last match of the night. Their day jobs are pretty rough, so you need a place to relax after long shifts when you work for King Koopa. Really? So Bowser realized that it was like a total shit job, so he built him a golf course to help him take the edge off. That's funny. It totally sounds like our conversation about the par 3 and the demilitarized zone the other day. Yeah, pop in, Scoos. For shizzle. Always a privilege to play golf. With you, sir. The sage is blooming. I planted sage out behind the shack when I first got here, and it grew and grew and grew, and it's like a healthy sage plant now, and it blooms at the beginning of the season, like these tall purple flowers, and they smell so good. Like it's like pungent, and it smells like weed. To me, it actually smells like really good weed. That's the only thing I can like say that it sort of smells like that, but it doesn't. It smells totally different. And I actually saved some last year. I dried it. I wrapped it in a little thing, and it's like it's like holy shit, it's sage. It's like it's the same shit. It works the same way. Yeah, Will. Rob was talking about how there's North Korea has a par 3 golf course in the minefield, like between South Korea and North Korea. There's a par 3 golf course. I don't know if he's telling the truth or not, but it was funny. What is the pred here? Should we play a par 3? What's your favorite course, Theodore? Yeah, I know, right, Scoozy? Like, if you shoot really long, like, you might set off a fucking mine. It's like, ah! We brought extra balls, right? Yeah, that's a stroke. Yeah, like, if you light off a mine, that's a stroke on your card. Like, you have to take that point. You play the Korean par 3. I know, right? Can we go and like somehow parlay favor across the like we don't want to cross the border. We just want to play the course. It's in the zone. Like we just want to play through. And yeah, that's sort of like half on my bucket list. Like I can't really play golf. So like I would get there and I would just make a fool out of myself. But maybe I should learn how to play golf, and then I should try and go there and do that. I think it's a penalty. It's some sort of weird Korean penalty when your ball hits a landmine and like implodes, and like there's like a big explosion. I think he said you have to have like an armed escort too, like because shit's really dicey. Like it's tough to keep shit kosher over there. So I think I think it's talking about a charged environment. Still pretty hardcore. That's hardcore golf. Yeah, your sniper caddy. Yeah, the caddy that has like all your clubs and also like a means of armed protection. You're thinking you want to do the week 3 settings? Right on. Let's do that. I'll take Theodore on my team, and we'll do Shadow and Scoozy. I'll give you 10 minutes on this one. Yeah, they penalize you with the only thing that they have against you. Time. Oh God. You know what? Actually, let's not. Let's not say we did. Let's not book that flight. And you gotta be a metal ass golf course in like rural West Virginia or someplace sort of dangerous, right? We can do that instead. We don't have to go to a literal war zone. You take a stroke and all of a sudden it says you had a stroke. You're like, that's not true. We all know that's not true. What am I looking for? Oh, Ridge Rock. Okay. Yeah, we're playing League Golf. It's League Golf. It's spooky. Spooky. Yeah, it is. I'll agree. It's yeah. If we were trying to, if I was trying to joke better, that's not it. It would be a really funny, like, pixel, like, 8-bit game. That sounds like something that would be, like, a really weird, obscure, like, NES game from, like, 1991. Like, Par 3 Korea! And it's, like... It would have, like, a whole bunch of really dated politics, like, like, built into the game. That'd be fucking hilarious, actually. That'd probably be like a gem. It would go for a lot on eBay. It would be like a real like artifact. Yeah, you picked that one up for $5. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Theo wanted to play League Golf. So doing a little more Ridge Rock, Rookie Strongest. Lord knows I could use the practice. That's what we're doing here, so. Kick it! Yeah, it's like one of those indie games that was made by, like, you know, like a Korean developer. Do I actually manage to drive the green here? Holy shit, oh my god, I go past them. Wow, dude.
Eagle putt.
That could have been cool. Has anybody aced one yet?
Nice eagle.
You need that pin to do it, I think. Yeah, it would be like Action 52. Wow. Yeah, maybe, I wonder if my computer's running an update or something.
Ready?
I feel like my shit might be lagging a little bit. Wow, indeed. I'm going to play it a little bit powerful with the iron. I don't normally do that. But here and now, I like it for some reason. Not too bad. A good uphill putt. A shimmy shimmy shake from Shadow Mario.
Birdie putt.
Perfectly flat here.
Nice birdie.
The Toad power was short. Toad is notorious for that. I'm going to have to contend with that. It's just 1 yard, but it makes a difference in all the reads on the meter. I mean, the meter is only so tall. You only have so many percentage points in 100%. Oh my gosh. If I can get this set up for my league match, I will be so happy. 60-mile-an-hour tailwind, the closed pin on the left and the front. And I have everything I need, except for I underpowered that. I have everything I need to make it past here. Except I did underpower that a little bit. I think it's enough. With the wind, it's enough. We've got a Boo on the course. Theo's got their slick Boo visor. You gotta have that. Play Boo, you gotta have the visor. 3.5 yards up. It's a little bit saucy on the power from myself. Is that shaping enough?
Great.
Wow, do you see that?
Eagle putt.
That was like, that was the albatross. That was almost, that was like That was it, dude. I had that pinpointed.
Nice.
Yeah,
move.
we've got to be able to find a basic ass golf engine. I'm sure that's a thing, Scoozy. Because yeah, what the golf and is like that's like the easiest, but every level, like sometimes you're golfing with a Jeep Cherokee and like it's like a Jeep Cherokee hitting another Jeep Cherokee and it like pushes it down the road and you're like, this is golf? Like, yeah, they just implemented that golf engine over top of all kinds of shit like that. Yeah, we can do that, but we'll just and then I'll model a bunch of like pixel par 3 minefield shit. It'll be really funny. I think did Theo hit the top of this tree? I think Theo got treed in the toughest way. I'm gonna play this one sort of like my normal heavy drive and just try and make it work. Yeah, I think this will work. Build our own golf game. If you were gonna build a video game, a golf game is probably something that there's a lot of libraries and stuff that's already pre-built. This game is so cool. This game, Mario Golf Super Rush, is so cool because you can tell that they rebuilt that stuff all on their own to get like the uber correctness, but also like a really fun Nintendo-y Mario control. Like the control should be fun kind of thing. That's what Nintendo likes. You can tell that they rebuilt everything in this game to make that true, which is why I think I like this game so much.
Nice birdie.
But yeah, golf par 3 Korea. We're gonna need a lot of pixel explosions. Oh, Scoozy has to take the par there. Tough stuff. It's an early, it's first blood from the Scoos man. However, teams are tied. But they did have the lead there. Uh-oh, a little bit of a lag, a little bit of a dip. Oh, it's me. My bit rate's yellow. And now we're back. Okay. I didn't drop. Wow. Okay, yeah. My internet has been going out. I shouldn't jinx myself. Oh my god, I shouldn't jinx myself. My internet has been going out late at night. I forgot about that. And I thought that maybe if I just forgot about it, it would stop happening. So, pray to God that I don't have to call my ISP and be like, I'm a streamer and I need you to help me.
Nice on.
Alright, so I run up at that. I'm in the zone here. I'm in the flat. It's fine. Well, it just everything dipped to yellow for a minute, and but then it came back. So and while everything does sort of feel laggy for some reason, I think we're still here. I think we're all still here. That's what a lot of people do to fix their cars. Yeah, right? Oh man, I had an ex that like I was like, when's the last time you put oil in your car?
Ready?
It was like a new car. And like just never ever. It was so funny. It was such a funny question to ask. Because I asked the question not expecting to get a funny answer. And I was like, wait, oh no. Oh no. Classic. I know better than to screw with this. I'm gonna get it. No!
Nice.
Did I go over it? No. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I told myself that I was gonna try and retime that, and then I just like totally fucked it. That's not going to roll forward. It sort of was looking at it, but nah. They had never changed the oil, Will. They had never changed the oil. It just wasn't something that they had ever done, and I was like, how about it? How about that? How about that car still running?
Ready?
And they say I'm not a mechanic. Right, Scoozy? Come on. Come on. No, I'm not a carpenter, but I am much more a carpenter than I am a mechanic, and I'm not a mechanic. You do not want me working on your car. Yeah, the engine can literally explode. And that's the bad, like, you want it to, at that point, you're hoping for a C. You're hoping it seizes and doesn't just straight up explode. I've never seen an engine seize before, though. This isn't going to bend for me. And I got the top spin on it, so you should just stop. Nope, long in the rough, top spin. T4 is nice for that. I don't get to see it too often. This has to make it back one. Ah, is that enough? I have a tailwind. I'm trying to figure out wind here. Nope, definitely way underpowered. Way underpowered.
Nice par.
Yeah, cars are more expensive than they've ever been. The Taifu on the par 3 or the par 3 rookie tees is really hard to time and judge and then figure out exactly where you want to go with. It's very difficult to get that timing right, and we time blowhons all the time. Time. Say time more. Look at this putt from Theo. Look at this putt! Yeah! What a save. Theodore on track for a comeback here. Shadow's keeping time with his league pace. Scoozy and I, a couple of mistakes. Theodore on the way back here.
Ready?
And you worked on cars a lot with your dad? Right on, dude. That's awesome. I know what I don't know. I used to do brakes when I had a buddy that had the shop and the tools and stuff, but I don't even have that anymore. We keep it on the fairway. Look at that. Right in between everything. The edge of the rough, the Taifu. We get a run up here. This pin has a little bit of a run up. I'd like to try it, actually. I really would like to try it out. You have to kind of get it a little bit on the fairway, so it's gonna screw with my bounce, but the power was nice.
Eagle putt. Nice eagle.
Good work. Eagles by all on 8. Hole 9. Here we are. This is always a make or break point, especially on these tees. 4 lip outs so far. It can happen on Ridge Rock, dude. Especially with this weather
Ready?
that we're kind of not getting today. I'm gonna go for my early layup here. I don't want to shoot from the boulders. I want to shoot from the middle of the field. Yeah, I like how I'm the only one that drives my car now, Will. Seems like everything works better and lasts longer when that's the case. It should keep moving a little bit for me there. If I had standard spin, that would have walked right up.
Nice on.
This
30.
putt is kind of funny. Yeah, Theodore did the same thing.
Yes!
It looks like Theodore's going for a green chip here. I'm going to try and tackle this putt. We get the count on it. Nice. Nice. That was a tough putt. Start playing guitar, Shadow. You should. It takes a long time to get good at it, but you got to start sometime. The sooner you start, the sooner you can be good at it. It takes a while to get good at it. Ooh, Theo gets into a little bit of trouble there. Has to take the bogue on 9. Starts off the second half of the course with a little bit of a deficit here. However, the team match is going to work it out. Or actually, wait, no, I had the teams backward. Theo's on my team, and we're in trouble. Theo's on my team, and we're in deep shit. I'm kidding. I don't stay up in the air there to hit the rock. Wow. I have to cut the wind with something and get across this gap. Let's do it with the hybrid. I kind of know how to do it with the hybrids. That's why I like to use that.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Nice. Right in the flat spot.
Nice birdie.
Yes!
I think it's so cool that Theodore was part of the MGSR Discord already, and then got me on his Twitch recommended feed and was like, "Oh yeah, the golf." I think that's so funny. It makes me smile. $16-mile-an-hour cross up here is, yeah, this is wicked. I don't think I have it right here either. Yeah, a well-calculated chip is a satisfying thing. It's tough. They're tough to do. Right here with you, Theo. Right here with you. I'm in the fringe. It's so far away and it's so far uphill that you're gonna have to put so much power. I put too much power on it and I lipped out. Shit. Ah. Darn it.
Yes!
Nice par.
Yeah, the very top of the tree isn't real until your knuckle puck or Theodore here. He got treed pretty hard. Man, knuckle puck clipped that tree on woods. And it was just so tragic. Like my heart dropped when I saw that. It was such a tragedy. So I'll actually make it all the way over this. Ooh, and I get a bounce a little to the left. Nice. I'm triggering Knuckle Puck in the distance. He's eating ice cream and he had put it away. And he just immediately gets it back out. I was so fucking bummed when I saw that happen. I was like, dude, I was like, kind of wish he would have got the penalty and they would have put you someplace nice. But when I saw that you were like down in the mud, I was like, there's like practically no way to work with that. I get the hurricane there. I didn't plan on that. I did not even think that was a close possibility. Jeez, it's flat too. Oh, it's such a makeable putt. That's way too much.
Nice approach.
Close.
Birdie putt.
Close, but no cigar.
Nice birdie.
So how did, if winter is still there, how did your drawing come out? Did it come out? Is there like a really messy final product that we can maybe see? I'm curious.
Nice shot.
I'll take the hurricane here. Wait, what? What? Oh man, can you draw me a Brolder? Can you draw a Brolder punching me in the face? Can you draw a Brolder just like beating me up? With like a tooth flying away. Dude, I got like put into the little crevice that the Brolder had there, and it like not only did it lose me all my speed, but it did that. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's terrible, dude. Oh, it's not going to stay up in the air for quite long enough. Ah, it was not the worst idea. At it. Thank you for waiting for me, by the way.
Nice birdie.
Working on a surprise piece for a friend of yours. Right on. Very good. Working on cool stuff for friends is always lots of fun. Theo's got a long putt here on the big green towards the back pin. Give up on the Mario Golf drawing for now. Well, if you needed an idea, a Brolder beating up Graveyard would be a very funny, like, background border pick or something. Quite a rare circumstance indeed. It's tough to time that up. Yeah, or the Brolder, yeah, the Brolder like totally blocking me or something. That would be funny. We've been getting this pin all night, dude. Everybody got this pin tonight. We played these settings a lot tonight. Everybody got this tonight. And frankly, I'm a little distraught about it. I should have sidewindered it back. That's how I'm gonna start. I'm gonna go all the way right, and then I'm gonna go all the way left. I'm gonna sidewinder it completely back for this pin with Peach. This is a tough way to figure this out, though. Why? I meant to put standard spin on that.
Nice approach.
I meant to put standard spin on that, and then I think my subconscious was like, why would you do that? And then it's like, wait, because it's raining. Hello, Miss Dottie. How's it going? Hope the night is well.
Nice birdie.
Drawing the All-Star Summit green is more frustrating when you're a little sleepy. It's complex. It would be a really tricky, even if it was like a paint by number, it would be really hard.
Ready?
But I like the idea of a big oil painting of a Brolder. Like I've got a black, like I'm boxing a Brolder, but I've already got like a black eye. It'd be a really like it's like the kind of thing I'd have in like my user's cabin. You know, you have like a really like you keep that in the log cabin.
Nice on. Birdie.
Two different shades of green and working as a colorblind individual is very difficult. Oh my gosh, yeah, especially if there's detail that has to be rendered between the two shades of green. That's got to be a nightmare. Green's tough to work with, even just it's one of the highest. I think it's the highest luma. That's why we use it for a green screen, because it has much more luminosity than a lot of the other colors. In its normal, like how it's normally found and applied.
Nice birdie.
We're making little green booties. I think she was trying to draw a golf course, like the All-Star Summit course. The lime green lighters. I fly. I'm wearing a lime green. I found a lime green hair tie. The winged cat. I can't say I've ever tried to draw a golf course. Down at first might not have been the right thing, but... Did we make it through? Oh no, we hit the tree. We hit the tree. Otherwise, we might have actually cleared that gap. It was going to be really iffy no matter what, but... We might have. We might have.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Oh my gosh. Super backspin in the rain too. Like, why would I do that?
Nice birdie.
Super backspin in the rain. Why would I even? I did though. I would have had that. Jeez. It seems like it might be fun. Like it's almost like architectural rendering, like drawing a golf course. Theo takes the putt from the curb on the fairway in the rain. Brave move. Has to settle for the bogey here. The settings are tough. Especially if the weather starts to get bad. Strongest winds is no joke. Yeah, I would start with a very big piece of paper, and I would just dump the can of green paint on the really big piece of paper. I'd be like, this is a par 3. When it dries. When it dries, whatever shape it takes will be the shape of the golf course. That's how I would paint a golf course. If you commissioned me to paint a golf course. No, I hit the tree! And I would say that a lot while I was doing it. It would somehow be good for the painting. This is a straight up Hail Mary, dude. Oh, I got right shifted. Give me the bounce on the right. Yes! Ooh, we got stuck in the rough, though. I almost made it onto the green. I was right there, dude. This crosswind's kind of nasty. But I kind of need it, actually, to get off to the other side of that hill. I have to let it run to the left. Oh, it's not going to run. Come on, do it. No, what? Come on. Oh, it's right, but I wasn't right enough. I was right, but I wasn't right enough. Shit, Theo knows how it is. Theo knows how it is. 62.62. Can you commission me for drawings? I don't know. Maybe. I drew I drew the wow guy emote. I don't really do a lot of hand drawing, but I can make stuff. Like I do make all my own emotes and stuff. I was right, but I wasn't right enough. Yeah, that's a Turner. That's a that's a Hank Williams song, man. I was right, but I wasn't right enough. Gosh, I would not be the least bit surprised if you showed me the first or second Hank Williams album and like that was a song on it. I was right, but I wasn't right enough. Jeez, that's a great. I should write that song. That's a great idea. That's a great idea for a title for a song. I was right, but I wasn't right enough. That's like an Unknown Hinson song. Do you know about Unknown Hinson, Knucklepuck? And everyone, I want to know. Do you want to know? If you don't know who Unknown Hinson is, gosh, you really got to look this guy up. He's great. I'm going to hit this rock. Oh, it's okay. I wanted to be over here anyway. Ringo Starr's MS Paint drawings. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, you want me to play? You want to commission me to actually create like the art? Like you don't want to? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, absolutely. We can play. Like, I would hate for somebody to commission me to like draw their pet, and then I would like be like, here you go, and they'd be like, that's my cat. Be like, yep. $600. They'd be like, go fuck yourself. They would just give me the fingers straight up. It would be so funny. Can we do that and film it just for the content? That would be so funny. Graveyard does pet portraits and just pisses off like a soccer mom or something. That would be really funny, dude. I'm trying to get this early standard spin run up for my chips, and I'm not really able to do it. 17 under for the course. Shadow puts up a nice 22. I saw a Ringo Starr thing the other day. It was like a compilation videos of Beatles music videos, but it was just zoomed in on Ringo Starr in the background, like whatever he was doing. And dude, it's like he doesn't even care if the camera's on. GG, nicely done, Shadow Mario. Theo has to take that 9 under. They're still working on some stuff here. Scoozy and I are battling for 3rd place, but I do believe I'll take 2nd there, right? Only 1 under Scoozy. He is 16 to my 17 under. GG. GG. It's a great game of golf. Tough settings, tough weather, wicked wind, interesting pins, all sorts of fun stuff. We get to play golf with Theodore. We haven't, Theodore's like, woo, I'm glad that's over. Yeah, sometimes I feel that way too, where I'm like, wow, yeah, I just gotta make it through. Just gotta make it through. That's, you start there. You were 9 under par. Yeah, the Ringo Starr compilation was amazing. There's a video that they're like riding horses And like in the background, Ringo is like actually tangled up in the stirrups. He's like trying to get off the horse, but he like can't. And wasn't that the bit? I don't know. Like, wasn't it like, hey, it's Ringo? Like, I think that was the bit, was that he didn't do anything. But I don't know. I really don't know. That might just be my last match because I'm a little bit tired and hungry, Theodore. And we just hit 420 on the stream, which is my new goal. I think that's my last match of the night. I think I'm gonna raid out here. I'm gonna build. I have to build up my stamina. I have to get back up to my proper streamer endurance to be able to do 6, 7, 8 hour streams. But I'm getting back into it, so I think I'm gonna do it at 4 hours and 20 minutes is a good stopping point. You are welcome for stream, Scoos. It's good to be back. It's really good to be back. I want to see all these sketches. Please post them in the art channel of my Discord. Week 12 setting. What is the week 12 setting? Yeah, get some rest. It's a little bit late. I'm trying to maintain at least some semblance of a schedule so I continue to get all of the work that I'm trying to get done this summer done, and then I'm gonna have a real place to stream, and then then I'll show it off. Then I'll actually be comfortable enough to show you, where I'm at, because while the shack is cozy and like sort of whimsical, it's we need to improve things. Get some rest, Theodore. You played great. Awesome hanging out with you, Tangelo, as always. And Winter, these are the best. And Shadow and Scoos and Will and St. Cathedral and NBH and Juju Beast and everybody. You guys are the best. It's Bowser Highlands. Standard T's strong wins. Gosh, that's good. That sounds like it's gonna suck. No, I'm kidding. That's probably the best way to make Bowser Highlands playable. Rookie T's on Highlands is almost even like just as difficult because everything's in a different place. Be easy and be well. If I've made your night in any way better, I'm really happy about that because you guys have made my night awesome. I really enjoy everything about chilling out, playing video games with my friends. So thanks for helping make that come true for me. We didn't make it over to Wild Frost tonight, but that's probably where I will head after my league match tomorrow night. So that's my plan anyway. I'm going to try and stream my league match with Goldie, but however the timing works out between Paris and here, we'll see. If I don't get to actually stream it, I'll capture some of it and then give you the highlights. And then we'll do Wild Frost runs like later on in the night tomorrow. So that's my plan. Even with 1-star. Oh, it's 1-star clubs. I didn't notice that. I didn't realize that. Thank you for pointing that out, Shadow. Bowser Highlands with 1-star clubs. Oh god. Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't know if that's better or worse. I really don't. I really don't know if that's better or worse. Either way, it's exciting. And I'm excited for it. And I'm excited to see you tomorrow as well for Friday night stream. But I'm going to go make some food. So you should get some rest too. Sleep well, and good night. See you tomorrow. Oh man. Okay, bye. Nothing's working. Everything's broken all at once, all the time. See you guys. Oh wait, I gotta pay out this pred. Okay, the pred should be paid. So much love. Good night, everyone.